check natin yung setup. Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. See if it works. Ano pa ba? Ayusin natin yung mga setup. We're up. Okay. Okay so far. Let's check. Hold up. Hold up. Audio. Okay. Alright. Okay, mukhang okay na. Mukhang okay na tayo. Let's go. And hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome back to another stream. Di tayo nakapag-stream ulit last night. We had to do some stuff. Supposedly Fridays yung schedule ko, pero the past few weeks hindi ako makapag-stream ng Friday nights. Not sure if sa mga coming weeks baka ganun ulit. So I might change my streaming schedule, but for the meantime, ngayon tayo babawi. So Saturday for sure weekend streams pa din. Kasi yun lang yung may free time. Nagagawa lang natin tuwing weekdays yung dailies natin. And ayun. So ngayon maghahabol tayo sa content. sobrang huli na ako sa quests. Yung Eula quest hindi ko pa nagagawa, and dahil bagong content ngayong 1.6 patch, and yun, kailangan natin siyang gawin, otherwise wala mangyayari sa atin. And yung teapot nga, hindi ko na nagagalaw yung teapot. Hindi ko alam kung paano gawin yung stuff sa teapot na actually hindi ako marunong mag-teapot. Hindi ko nabibigyan ng time. So, pero for now, let's do the the quests. Let's do the quests. Well, dailies first, and then let's do the quests. Tapos, let's try to do the other content, the new content na meron ngayong 1.6. Okay, hindi ko alam kung clear, kung meron ba akong audio. Oh, weird. Naririnig ba yung mga sinasabi ko kanina? Not sure. Ang dami mga sinasabi kanina, hindi ko alam kung pumapasok yung audio input ng mic.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
Anyway, as I was saying kanina, hindi tayo nakapag-stream last night. Medyo busy sa work and kailangan namin kailangan gawin basically real life stuff. And ngayon lang ulit tayo nagkaroon ng chance to stream. And yung schedule natin supposedly na Friday, baka hindi din magawa for the coming weeks. So I might change the streaming schedule. Pero for now, ayun, focus muna tayo sa paghabol sa content. Let's do the dailies first. Pero kasi pag tinignan mo yung quests natin, hindi ko pa tapos tong quest ni Eula, and then itong quest for the new content sa Midsummer Island, hindi ko pa nagagawa. What else? Yan. 15 days, may 2 weeks pa tayo. Echoing Tales. Oh, so madami pa naman palang time. Alright. Pero yeah, might as well makahabol tayo sa quests today. Well, at least konti. Mabawasan natin yung backlog natin. Ano pa ba? Actually, kahit sa paano ko ba mapuntahan yun? Kahit sa hangout events. Paano ko makikita yung hangout events? Ooh. Ngayon ko na nakita itong mga to.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hill.
Story quests. Ayan, mga hangout events na iba natin unlock natin to. Oh, okay. Wow. So hindi, ito mga nagawa na natin pero isa pa lang, tapos hindi pa natin nagagawa lahat. And ito, hindi ko pa natatapos yung Kayula. So, well, but yeah, yun yung focus natin ngayon. We'll try to do a longer stream than usual. To start off, let's do our daily commissions. Let's check kung sino sa roster natin yung gusto ko nating pataasin yung friendship. Si Dilok ba? Gusto ba natin na si Dilok? 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. 6, 10. Oh, razor. Uy, malapit na pala si Sinyan. Let's do Diona, Sinyan. Diona, Sinyan, Kaya Diluk. Let's do that. For friendship XP. For friendship XP. Diona, Diluk. Sino nga yung isa? Ay, Kaya. Sinyan.
Let's go.
And gawin natin ito ng friendship XP. And, tapos ayusin natin yung gamit nila. Oh no. I-deploy natin yung friendship XP team. Alright. And tapos ayusin natin yung mga gamit kasi naka-pavonius lang siya. Paggamit muna natin ito. Basic blade. HP kek. Okay. Glad. Oh. Glad. Paggamit ko na ito na. Sige, tama na muna to. Wow. 87, kulang tayo ng should we do crit damage circle ay crit damage hat 1, 2. Pwede tayo mag crit damage hat na kahit ano. Baba. Switch with razor. 2090. Ito, much better. Tapos Glad Crimson Witch. Dapat 4-piece kaya eh. Wala na ba tayong ibang Which hindi ko naman gamit eh. May palitan tayo. Ito na lang muna. Ang baba. Pero naka-crimson witch ako. Alright.
Something that catches your eye.
Ano gamit ni Sinyan? Ito pa din. Defense, attack, crit damage. Hindi, okay naman na kasi yung shield. Okay naman na yung shield ko kay Diona. Meron pa ba tayo? Okay. Let's do the daily commissions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to Buyan first. Stoop. Meron pa dito sa baba eh. Hindi nakatalon. Too bad.
Think you can bully me? I'm here.
Cool it!
Power core! Look at you, Booth!
Like this? Dodge this!
Shake it and stir it! Let's go, let's go!
Anong gamit ng kaya natin? Naka-Blizzard Strayer pala. Ilan yung EN? Hey, mababa lang. It's fine. Should be fine. Okay.
I'm here. Sayonara special! Shake it and stir it! Think you can bully me? Look at you, Boozle!
Cool it!
Sketch!
Dodge this!
Think you can bully me? Sayonara special!
Freeze!
So,
Don't get frostbite.
Think you can bully me?
Cool it!
Si Bauer na naman.
I don't need an umbrella, but you can use one if you need.
Let's just skip na muna natin. Pwede man na. Let's skip.
Shake your hamster! Look at you! Booze it! Think you can bully me?
Dodge this!
Okay, let's go back.
Freeze!
Yep, nakita ko na yung relic. Oh, lumipat siya. Mamaya na tayo mag-collect ng crystals. Yung commissions muna. Geronimo.
Sayona special! Shake your hamster!
Oh, so sorry.
Ouch, ouch.
Cool it!
Woo! Mamatay tayo.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Look at you, Boozle! Feel the beat!
Dodge this!
Meron pa?
Think you can bully me? Can't handle your drink, huh?
Cool it!
Time for retribution!
Nawawala ako. Alright. Dito nga pala yun.
Think you can bully me? Shake it and stir!
Sure till I'm dead.
Let's go, scratch!
Freeze!
Meron pa.
Look at you, Boozle! Shake it and stir!
Dodge this!
Ouch!
Freeze! Dodge this!
Mababa kasi yung crit rate niya.
Scratch! Shake it and stir!
Freeze!
Mababa pala yung crit ni Kaya. Let's go. Ay, okay na yung commissions natin. Okay. Dum, 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 dum.
Add up.
Alright.
this money.
Try something new and
Fest.
Eh? Ba't dito tayo dinala? Okay. Hi, Michelle.
Who are you?
Hello. We're here to...
Hello? What's wrong? Did you just say what's wrong?
Oh.
And I suppose you think that you can simply strut up here and greet me in such an ignoble and vulgar manner?
Bakit galit siya?
Given that I don't recognize you,
Schubert.
I can only assume that you are a traveler of some variety. I'll have you know that you are speaking with the Schubert Lawrence, a blood descendant of the magnanimous nobility. If you wish to address me, you'd best consider your words more carefully. Such nonchalant manners are inadmissible and will never do. Now, if you're somehow capable of understanding anything I've said, then you will get down on your knees, apologize for your negligent actions, and give me a proper introduction. That is the appropriate etiquette.
Wow.
That's etiquette? Paimon's never heard of something so complicated before.
Ma-attitude.
Huh. In former times, when people knew their place and respected traditions, such conduct was only basic courtesy when greeting a nobleman. And neglecting your manners would result in a swift whipping. Look at the world now. Rules have been thrown to the wayside and manners forgotten. I cannot bear to see such degradation. What did you say? You dare question the dignity of the nobility? I'll have you know that though the Lawrence clan is in decline, myself and others of noble blood are looking for a chance to restore our rightful honor. Just look around. The people are unruly and undisciplined. I, however, strive to retain the elegance and etiquette of the nobility. After all, we are of a completely different breed by birth. Save your words. I find your manners and bearing repulsive. I have nothing to discuss with the likes of you.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. Paano ko alisin to? Hindi ko na siya mapapaliin.
Besides, I am in no way obligated to instruct commoners on basic courtesies. Now I have more pressing matters to attend to. I'll take my leave.
Okay.
So this is what Master G meant by difficult to get along with. Let's head back and talk things over with her.
Well, if it isn't the honorary knight. I'm just on my way out to gather some intel. I didn't expect to run into you here. Huh? Judging by your expression, you must have run into some trouble.
Master Jean tasked us with a special assignment, but things seem to have run aground for the moment.
No need to get down on yourself. Sometimes things just don't turn out as planned. Even I can't guarantee useful intel every time I'm dispatched. You just have to keep at it and never give up. Hey, why don't you let me try to help? What's the problem?
Master Jean asked us to build a connection with someone named Schubert Lawrence. But it turns out that he's a
Well, Schubert yung pangalan niya.
character that doesn't listen to anyone.
Hindi talaga siya mapagkakatiwalaan.
Aha, Schubert! I know him. Let me guess. He said you didn't have any manners.
Tama.
I've been on the receiving end of his lectures many a time. The Lawrence clan can be very particular about such things.
You mean everyone in the Lawrence clan is just a big headache?
As aristocrats, they believe there should be a certain distance between themselves and common folk. I understand their thinking, but that's just not how things are anymore. However, there is one exception among the Lawrence clan, my good buddy, Eula.
Buddy?
That's right. Not only is she from the Lawrence clan, but she's also captain of the Knights of Favonia's 4th Company. Eula is special. She's not quite like the other members of her clan. She has her own beliefs and it shows. In other words, she doesn't really adhere to the strict rules and conventions of her family. However, she's still quite knowledgeable about dealing with the Lawrences. I'm sure you'll see what I mean if you meet her.
That's strange. If Eula is a member of the Lawrence clan, then why would Master Jean choose us for the task?
Oo nga.
Couldn't she just ask Eula?
Hindi rin siya close kay
Well,
Eula.
it's a little complicated. Basically, the Lawrence clan has frowned upon the fact that Eula joined the Knights. Her family members don't particularly care for her. In their eyes, Eula is nothing but a traitor to the family. She's very easy to get along with. Just explain the situation, and I'm sure she'll help you come up with a way to get along with Schubert. In fact, I think she's out in the wilderness on patrol this morning. You should be able to find her around Stormbearer Mountains.
Thanks, Amber. All right, you heard her. Let's go find Eula.
Good luck, you two. I've got my own matters to investigate.
That's Outrider
Yes,
M.
the Knights have a member of the Lawrence clan. Well, if you want to learn about the conduct of the Lawrence clan, who better to ask than one of their own family members?
So let's go to Stormbearer Mountains. Buhay? May nakatakas? Oh.
The Fatui! What are they doing here? Is that why Eula was sent on patrol here? Let's fight first and talk later!
I see through you! Burn! You can't run! Well,
Sayang yun ah.
looks like I dodged this! Went too far. This was well done!
Power core! Think you can bully me? Scratch!
Freeze!
Diana special!
You need to hurry up! This was well done! Roast and fry! You need to hurry up!
Shake and stir! Think you can bully me?
Done!
Dodge this!
You need to hurry up! Roast and fry!
Ouch! Nasa...
Scratch!
Freeze! This was well done! You need to hurry up!
Nag-practice pa ako na nga. Aray, aray, aray. Oh, may reinforcements.
I will end you. Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Back. This isn't good.
Wow. Ba't niya iniwan niya ang espada niya? Wow. Wow.
You don't
Ganda
think
niya.
twice before reaching for your sword, do you? Do you have any idea how long I've been tracking these targets? And now you get to stake a claim. You think you're stronger because you got to them first? Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Nag-zoom ba siya dun sa crotch area?
What?
That's right. I heard the commotion and came as swiftly as I could, only to find you two already fighting the Fatui. Not only that, you are making quick work of them too. If I didn't make my move, you would have been able to take all the credit. Still, I'm glad you're unscathed. Confronting that number of Fatui at once can be dangerous.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't understand what you mean, but thanks for your concern.
Concern? Why would I be concerned for the safety of my arch enemies?
Arch enemies? Wait a minute. You were saying how glad you were that we were unscathed a second ago.
By which I meant, if you were injured, I'd have to escort two strangers guilty of stealing my targets all the way back to Mondstadt. Which would mean you'd cause me even more trouble. My vengeance would be swifter still.
Huh? So that's how you see all this?
Yes, that's me.
Paimon thinks she's pretty strange. Although at least we can communicate with her.
You dare to call someone you've just met strange? Forget the aristocracy. That's rude even by normal standards. Speaking of which, how do you know my name?
This is the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. And speaking of rude, we're trying to investigate an aristocrat named Schubert Lawrence. He's so obsessed with etiquette that he's not even willing to speak with us.
I understand now.
Ang cute ng tawa niya.
That's my uncle, all right. But why do you mean to investigate him?
Ooh, the size.
I see. You have some nerve to faming a family member right in front of me. I will have vengeance for this too.
No. This is an assignment from Master Jean. It's just an investigation, that's all.
To the everyday citizens of Mondstadt, everyone in the Lawrence clan is scum. It's natural for rumors and unwarranted gossip to lead to such suspicion.
Hard to avoid such a reputation when you're known as the ruthless rulers of Old Mondstadt.
Oh, so that's what you think of me? Yet another transgression to avenge.
But didn't you see him first? Oh,
Curious. We've only just met, and you've already given me 3 causes for vengeance. It's been a while since I've encountered anyone as interesting as you. I assume you need me to teach you the conduct of the Lawrence clan.
Only then will you finally be able to communicate with my uncle, correct?
That's right. Amber told us to come and talk to you.
Well then, let's begin your training immediately. It'll be easier to train when we're back in Mondstadt. We'll require other people. We can put that aside for now. Besides, if it's the acting Grandmaster's assignment, and Amber's the one who recommended me, I should comply.
Paimon's confused. This girl's all vengeance this and revenge that. But she doesn't seem the least bit angry. Still, Paimon has met bigger weirdos before.
You finally arrived. There's no time to spare, so we'll begin with our first lesson.
Wait, hold on. There's something we need to clear up first. Otherwise it'll keep bugging us.
So that's still on your mind, huh? Maybe you're the ones who can't let things go. Don't worry, there's a time and place for exacting vengeance. Besides, I'm not in the mood for any right now. Best save it for later.
You need to be in the right mood for vengeance.
I already have a long list of vengeance to exact. Even if I wanted to begin now, I'd have to start in the right order. Who knows how long it will be before I get to you?
Well, if you have so much to take care of, wouldn't it just be easier to give us a clean slate?
Tawa.
Absolutely not. Stealing my targets, calling me a ruthless ruler, and suspecting my uncle. All worthy of vengeance in my eyes. But you needn't worry, at least not whilst we're investigating this matter. I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase, a man of moral integrity fears no slanderous attack.
Yeah.
If Uncle Schubert didn't commit any wrongdoing, then any such investigation will prove fruitless. But if he did commit a wrongful act, then he should bear the full punishment. I'm sure you understand. Good. Now, there are two key points that aristocrats attach great importance to: your manner of speech and your bearing. Let's begin with your manner of speech. Aristocrats have a very unique way of carrying conversation, even with mundane daily topics.
Oh, Paimon's already learned some unique conversation. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Not even close. And besides, it sounds strange.
Hey! Paimon learned it from you! And didn't you say not to call others strange? It seems you don't respect the rules of your own clan.
No, I've no need to trouble myself with such frivolous formalities. Here, allow me to demonstrate. For example, when greeting a friend, you could say, "As the morning dew greets the coming dawn, so do I greet you, my dear friend."
As the morning dew does what now?
However, such a phrase may only be used during the morning hours. Also, the party with whom you're speaking must be of approximately the same status as you. Morning dew is not uncommon, so it expresses that friendship should not be measured by value, yet also suggests that friendship between aristocrats is pure like water.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, no. You must be prudent with your words. Calling someone a good friend could easily offend them.
But didn't you just say my my dear friend in your example? Hyman's confused.
Yes, I did. But you must know in the Lawrence family, dear friend is a set phrase that can only be used towards certain friends with whom one is acquainted, but not particularly close. It sounds much more pleasant to call an acquaintance a dear friend. So another thing to remember, aristocrats are concerned with face and being polite. However, if you were to use dear friend to address an intimate friend, the recipient would think that you are deliberately trying to estrange them. This is only the first step in making a greeting. After addressing one another, you then exchange courtesies.
Wait! This is all too abstract. Perhaps it would be better if you gave some real-life demonstrations.
Ah. Very well. Come with me. We'll choose some bystanders to converse with.
Okay.
I really envy those with a god's eye.
The folk songs here, all so wise.
May the god of Animo protect you.
Oh, you're Eula of the Lawrence clan,
This
right?
can't be good.
This can't be good.
This can't be good.
You there, lowly laborer. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility... what comes next? Oh, right. By solemnly kneeling to the ground with utmost sincerity.
Huh? I can't make heads or tails of anything you're saying.
Hold on. What did they always teach me? Whenever a dispute arises, protection of your family's prestige and dignity always takes precedence. Got it. As a lowly commoner, you shall maintain absolute reverence when speaking with those under which you so graciously toil. How dare you speak in such a manner?
Is everyone from the Lawrence clan so strange? The days of the Lawrence clan's tyranny have long passed. I don't care what you're trying to do. Just beat it.
Hindi nga pala kita kapag naka-performance mode. Okay.
Like I said, I don't care what you're doing. I have nothing to say to any member of the Lawrence clan. And here's a word of advice. I wouldn't be caught dead walking too closely with any one of their like in Mondstadt. If that's all, I'll be going. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself if we talk any longer.
Hey! Don't leave! Halt! Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
Wow, the Lawrence name really does carry a terrible reputation.
Never mind him. I could have predicted as much. Let's find someone else.
Ito ba yung... Anong talent niya ba yun? So dapat may shield. Di ba pag Dragon Strike?
Shake your ass,
Dragon Strike. What if lagay natin yung Amiibo persons?
Give me a moment to compose myself.
Let's try it.
I'm here. Scratch.
Ganun pa rin eh.
Shake his hands.
Okay. 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 Dragon Strike practice. Whoop. Too late. Huh? Whoa, what the hell? Huh? Alright.
You there, lowly toiler. You stand in the presence of a member of the illustrious Lawrence clan. I have words for you. Please acknowledge the glory bestowed upon thee by the nobility, and solemnly kneel to the ground with utmost sincerity.
Wow.
Huh? Why don't you respond? According to the custom, I must wait until you kneel completely before I can say the next words. Ah, right. I mustn't look at you too long, or I'll be drawing more attention to our difference in status. Oh dear, I've already stared at you for quite a while.
Huh.
Fine. You may spare yourself the formality of kneeling, as it may be a little inconvenient. I shall continue. Oh, wait. I think there's a line for people with rude attitudes in this situation.
Hey, stop bothering me or else I might say something you wouldn't like to hear. And again, I've got no words for anyone from the Lawrence clan.
Again? What's with this attitude?
Yes, I don't think his attitude will change. If I keep grandstanding like this, the outcome won't be good. Let's try to find someone else to talk to. I'll remember your unwillingness to comply. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Oh, I'm looking for...
You there, lowly worker.
Yeah, I've already heard it all before. Look, just spare me the time. Our answer's always the same. We've got nothing to say to the likes of you. I mean, seriously, can't you just take a hint?
Please calm down. We don't want to cause any trouble.
I know she's a knight of Favonius, and that the knights wouldn't misplace their trust, but the name Lawrence carries too much weight with it.
Interesting.
Even to this very day, the descendants of the Lawrence clan are still scheming to reclaim Mondstadt and reinstate their aristocratic rule. And if that wasn't enough, here you are purposefully using their awkward way of speaking just to put on an act? Don't you care for the feelings of us ordinary folk?
You have a point. But mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
Huh? You want to fight? Listen here, I may be no match for you, but I'll be sure to lodge a complaint with the Knights of Favonius. I'm sorry, but I want her to understand that I'm serious. Listen here, If you don't want things to get more unpleasant, then you'd better just stop.
Forget it. There's no point in quarreling any further. Let's go. It's all right. This happens quite often. Let's find someone else to talk to.
Paimon thinks we've seen enough now. Let's just stop. Actually, Paimon thinks we should apologize for asking you to demonstrate for us. We had no idea the feelings between the Lawrence clan and the people of Mondstadt were so bitter.
What can we do? The Lawrence name is already a dirty word among every household in Mondstadt. Even 3-year-olds know the story. I see this kind of attitude all the time. Don't worry. What with me being a Knight of Favonius, they're usually willing to speak a few words with me. Perhaps my aristocratic manner of speech provoked them today. Believe me, it's not a big issue.
So this is the way things are normally for you? There's no need for them to direct their anger at you personally.
That's the way things are. Perhaps it's just fate for those who have made mistakes. Accepting punishment is only fair, right? But when your family has committed atrocities, I'm afraid there's no easy path to reconciliation.
Let's think about this. So, for other families na ganito, let's say the Marcoses, ganito rin. Do they deserve what's happening to them, even yung descendants? I mean, hindi naman nila ginustong ipanganak into that. So, ano gusto mong isuko nila yung ano? So, ano dapat gawin? Kung ikaw yun nandun sa posisyon, should acknowledge, shun, o that's one. Pero do you stop? Itatakwil mo ba silang lahat? Yun ba yung right thing to do?
As memories are carried in the city breeze, the faults of such grievances are passed from one generation to the next. It is now my turn to bear this burden. At least I have a means of living a relatively normal life compared to the elders of my family. I have nothing to be discontented about.
Yeah! Why were you so willing to try and demonstrate for us?
Oh, that reminds me. That last person will not escape my vengeance either. Let's leave it at that. Just think of it as something I like to do. But unfortunately, you probably didn't learn much from those conversations. It seems we have no other choice but to find more people to talk to.
No need! Besides, the Traveler's pretty sharp, and nothing gets in our way on an adventure. Paimon thinks we got the gist of it now. Right? Right? We'll just have to roll with it for now. Let's just keep Eula from getting anyone else riled up.
Well then, I'm glad you learned something. You're already halfway toward mastering aristocratic conduct. A proper manner of speech is more aesthetic than anything else. It stems from their taste for refinement. But we must also practice your bearing. I have a very effective way of training for this. Come with me to Dragonspine.
Wow, bakit ayaw? bakit? Oh well, let's go to Dragon's Spine. Oo nga, no? Oh, hold on. Okay. Hey, wait. No, ano?
I still have a lot to do in the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Oo. Ano nga dapat? MT. This week.
It's so cold. Does aristocrat training really need to be done here?
If you wish to truly achieve the dignified conduct of an aristocrat, you must learn to remain composed and elegant even amidst harsh conditions.
Okay, elegant.
For example, you can see that part of the path up ahead is quite difficult to traverse. But a well-trained aristocrat would not only effortlessly proceed forward, but do so without a stain on their garment and their elegance fully intact.
Hyman thinks we've left the realm of aristocrats and entered the realm of adventuring. Compared to what we've already seen, this should be a piece of cake. Hyman thinks so too, but you've got this in the bag.
Yep.
You look pretty confident this time. All right, let's get started. Remember, you must be graceful and elegant. Don't get knocked or launched into the air. That would be most unsightly.
Okay.
Think you can bully me?
Di ba to inaano?
That won't do. You've exposed your shortcomings. No need to worry. Head back to the starting point and try again.
Mag-shield that, mag-shield pala ako. Ay, pababa. Pababa ba? Saan tayo?
It'll be remember.
Go, yeah! Think you can bully me?
Oh! No! No! Ay, pwede pa pala makarecover.
Not bad. A lot better than I had anticipated, at least.
Hyman almost didn't make it through. Whew. Good thing we didn't get stuck. So, are we aristocrats now?
Don't flatter yourselves. We've only just begun.
Only just begun.
This scenario was relatively simple. In the face of a real battle, one would seldom have a chance to stop and evaluate the situation. There's a ley line monolith just up ahead that will attract nearby monsters.
Okay.
True elegance is the ability to calmly yet swiftly make decisions in the heat of battle. My family set only the highest expectations for me, even as a child. Let's proceed, shall we?
Nope.
This is the ley line monolith. Go ahead, activate it. But be careful not to get launched into the air or frozen while fighting. That would be most unsightly.
Retribution!
Well done. Your performance was most impressive. And you managed to remain calm even in these grueling dragon spine surroundings. I'm starting to wonder if even I could have done the same. Given such an outstanding performance, it seems there is little left for me to teach you.
Like Paimon said, adventuring is our specialty. So, that's it for our training, right? Then let's get out of Dragon Spine before Paimon turns into a popsicle.
Hold on. I was commending the Traveler's performance just now. You, on the other hand, seem to have made no progress at all.
What? You mean Paimon was also part of the training?
Yes, of course. You were frantically flying and dashing about throughout the entire thing. Not an elegant sight at all. Did you even listen to anything I was trying to teach you?
Hey! That's not true! Paimon was just focusing on you the whole time!
Whatever the reason, not heeding my instructions. A cause for vengeance, perhaps. Now, drink this.
Huh? What is it? Are you trying to poison Paimon?
Certainly not. It's warm milk. Didn't you just say that you were freezing? Drink it and it'll help warm you up.
Oh, thank you. Are you still planning on the whole vengeance thing?
If I wasn't, then why would I care about you being cold? If you turned into a Paimon popsicle, that would ruin my plans for vengeance now, wouldn't it? So, dear friend, don't die on me out here.
Ah! Paimon knew something was off!
All in the name of vengeance. No need to thank me. Now then, given that your training is complete, it's time we return to Mondstadt. Our last step will be preparing a cordial gift to present to my uncle when you meet him. I already have something in mind. Let's pay Sarah a visit at Good Hunter.
Pagkain. Alright. Let's go visit Sarah.
As long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature throws at you.
Oh, hey, Eula. I see you've met the honorary knight.
We meet again, Amber. Seems we're just bound to run into you these days.
Well, I just got back and was thinking about grabbing a bite at Good Hunter. But now that you're here, why don't we all eat together?
Nope. Wait, you're right.
Very well. It's been some time since we've last shared a meal together. Come, take a seat. We can discuss my uncle's gift while we eat.
Alright.
Yes? Is there something else you'd like to order?
Could you please prepare a serving of my uncle's favorite, gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut?
Huh?
We'll take it as a gift to him later.
Gebratenes
Coming right up. It'll take some time
Alright.
to prepare. I'll have it here at the counter once it's ready.
Ano? Wow, na nila pagkain.
Hold on a moment. Is this satisfying salad also something that Amber ordered?
No, she didn't order it. But because she didn't order any vegetables, I thought I'd throw in a salad on the house. You know, to contrast all the meat dishes.
Nice.
So, we clearly didn't order this, yet you prepared it without authorization. Mark my words, this transgression will not go unnoticed.
You're gonna take revenge on her for giving us a free salad?
You should know me by now. That's the kind of villainous character I am.
Oh.
Well then, please wait a moment while I get the dish for your uncle started.
Delicious unauthorized delicacies. Sarah will pay for this.
Why would you choose gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut as a gift for your uncle? Hyman's never even heard that dish before.
This dish isn't actually on Good Hunter's menu. Only long-standing patrons such as my uncle would know about the dish. The old aristocrats seem to take a liking to it.
Because of the sour flavor of the sauerkraut, not too many people are fond of it these days. I guess it's become less popular over time. Eula treated me to the dish once, and I couldn't even finish a bite. I've nicknamed it gebratenes Fleisch mit Vengeance ever since. Ugh.
I never expected us to have such completely different tastes in food. If I weren't in such a good mood, I'd say that constitutes grounds for transgression. Of course not. It's hard to find someone in Mondstadt that attracts contempt as much as she does.
It's fine when you're just joking between us, but I'm afraid our honorary knight might misunderstand you. Eula's always talking about vengeance, but that's just how she is. It's nothing you should take too seriously.
But I am serious, and I'll remember every transgression committed against me. It's no wonder so many people dislike you.
Hyman's starting to realize that Eula is actually a very good person. There's no need to be so awkward when you want to say something nice.
Listen, you've never been labeled as a social pariah, have you?
Well, no?
So that's why you wouldn't understand how hard it is for a bad person to try to be good. It's impossible for me, and I have no intention of acting like a good person. All right, no need to look so sullen. I'm just kidding. Come on, let's eat. The food is getting cold.
Oh, I am stuffed. I'll see Sarah about the bill.
No need. I've left the mora under the plate. If you try to settle it with her in person, she won't accept payment for the salad. Don't underestimate my ability to exact revenge. Sarah won't get the upper hand this time. All right, next you should pay my uncle a visit. He has a small camp at the top of the mountain near Springvale. He usually whiles his time away there when there's nothing else to do.
Aren't you coming with us, Eula?
I'm afraid that wouldn't be very convenient for me. It'd be better if you two went alone. Ah, yes. Please do remember to pick up the dish from Sarah.
I still have more recon to do in the wilderness. Well, until next time.
Let's meet again. What an interesting bunch you are.
Here, the gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut is ready to go. Be sure to eat it while it's hot. Otherwise, the flavor will be spoiled.
Parang ang lungkot niya.
And by the way,
Don't worry too much when Eula says strange things. She's actually a very good person.
Paimon's been meaning to ask. No one could stand the sight of Eula when she was trying to speak with the others in Mondstadt earlier. But she seemed to get along fine with you and Amber just now. What's up with that?
The people of Mondstadt don't take kindly to anyone bearing the Lawrence name. They are unable to see past her family, therefore they don't actually see Eula for herself. So no matter what Eula tries to do, it's seen as a wrongdoing. It essentially strips the meaning of anything she tries to accomplish.
How come you're able to see Eula differently then?
Well, when she joined the Knights of Favonius, it caused quite an uproar. Many people signed a petition demanding that the Knights reverse their decision. At the same time, numerous members of the Lawrence clan crowded the entrance of the Knights of Favonius headquarters, clamoring for Eula to give an explanation.
Whoa, so both sides were unhappy.
That's right. So you can imagine how determined Eula must have been under such circumstances. But thanks to Grandmaster Varka and the unwavering attitudes of others in the Knights of Favonius, they were able to quell the unrest. Tensions still remain beneath the surface, I'm afraid. In the eyes of the people, she's a stain on the Knights of Favonius. And in the eyes of the Lawrence clan, she's a disgrace to her family. But she simply fulfills her duty as a knight, silently helping one person after another, myself included. People like Eula should be approached with care and understanding. She could stand to be treated a little more fairly. I believe a day will come when things will get better.
Once everything's settled, we should go talk to Eula again. Paimon thinks we know how to communicate with her now.
I'm glad. I think that would make her very happy.
That's true.
Though she might
tama
not
yun.
ever admit it. Take care. Please come again.
What do we have? And that the hoi polloi cannot appreciate this flavor. Ha? Ano yung hoi polloi? Or hindi ko alam kung tama yung pron. Let's go to Springvale.
Rain. If only you could cleanse the corrupt souls of this world. Guess we can rest a bit.
Rest sa ulan. Oh, nauunanan siya.
The tent seems to be pretty tattered, but there's a really fancy chair. Could this be another aristocratic custom?
Ah, it's you again. I thought I had rid myself of you two. A few humble words, huh? Yes, that sounds appropriate enough. Very well. I'm certainly not one to be narrow-minded. I'll overlook your previous misconduct for now and listen to what you have to say.
Wow, this guy thinks so highly of himself.
Ah, a kindred spirit, I see. Yes, we must resist the blundering knights of Favonius. You are true and principled. Impressive. My intentions were to test your humility. It appears you have become well versed in our etiquette.
Oh, so he was testing us. Sheesh, what an ordeal.
Your conduct is satisfactory. I must say, such progress in such a short time is practically unfathomable. If I may ask, from whence did you learn such a civilized manner of speech? Ah, good. Very good. You are bright. And compared with the common folk of Mondstadt, you certainly have potential. If you were of aristocratic blood, your prospects would be promising indeed.
By the way, we brought a gift. Paimon means we would like to present you with a small token of our goodwill.
Could this be Gebratenes Fleisch mit Sauerkraut? It's evident that your sentiment is genuine. As a young person nowadays, only with no small effort could you achieve such a dish. It's been so long since I dug into a big, tasty... I beg your pardon. What I mean to say is, since it's nearly mealtime, I shall partake. Ah, yes. This aroma, just as I remember it. And this exquisite sour flavor.
Maasim na
A delicacy
sour.
that only us noblemen and women could appreciate.
Now even Paimon's starting to wonder what it tastes like.
I acknowledge your genuine goodwill. Such sincerity must certainly imply that you come bearing a request. Wait, so you've come to know of this, too? It was meant to be a family secret. Well, considering your meticulous etiquette, you must be a talent of unusual fortitude. I'm willing to place my full trust in you. Please, come with me. We happen to be in need of competent fellows like yourself. To see some friends from a distant land. They have offered their assistance in restoring the Lawrence clan to its former glory.
So he trusts us solely based on your etiquette.
Well then, let's get going, shall we? You'll understand everything in due course.
Do you think his friends are the Fatui? Things will get sticky if the Fatui happen to recognize you. What should we do?
Kaya ako ng hydro. Let's see. Hydro.
For justice.
Huh? Why have you put on a mask all of a sudden? Even if they are powerful, our status is much higher than theirs in the land of Mondstadt. And therefore, we shouldn't allow them to admire our true faces so easily. I see.
Good thinking. Paimon thought for sure they'd recognize us.
Let's proceed, shall we? I'll introduce you as my guest. As you'll see in a moment, there are many already helping us. I heard that this area had already been purged once by the Knights of Favonius, but it's the only place around Mondstadt that is well concealed and spacious enough. Although it has fallen into disrepair and does not suit the tastes of the nobility, we simply have to make do for now.
Sorry, can we walk any faster?
Of course not. An aristocrat always moves with grace in his steps. Moving hurriedly is unacceptable.
Sino kaya kalaban dito?
As expected, it's the Fatui!
As expected?
Because we always see them around the city. They must be very powerful.
Huh. Nothing more than foreign ruffians with power and the ability to flaunt it. But they are favorable business partners.
Our preparations have been thorough, but I still can't shake this uneasy feeling.
Dalar, Boris.
Don't wander about if you don't have business being here.
Who are you? Just because someone brought you here, don't think you can wander around.
Hold it right there. Who's this?
If you really must know, they're my guests. If you happen to offend them in even the slightest, you will be held accountable by the Lawrence clan.
But this matter is of utmost secrecy. We must exercise caution.
You dare question the ways of a nobleman? I don't have time for this. Make way.
No need to sound all high and mighty like that. Fine. You may proceed.
Don't wander about if you don't have business being here.
Of course. That is the benefit of prestige. In past times, it would be a dire offense to speak to a nobleman in such a manner. We could determine a person's fate with the blink of an eye. And such glory will return to me again before long. This is our new ally that I've recently met. They are completely trustworthy. You have the word of the Lawrence clan.
Our plans are strictly confidential. It's not wise to bring in an outsider at this time. Furthermore, there's been word that an outlander who joined the Knights of Favonius has been very active in Mondstadt recently.
Don't be ridiculous. Besides, my guest is well versed in the etiquette of the nobility. I must treat them with the proper mutual respect. The Knights of Favonius pay no regard to such details. They could never understand the intricacies of our etiquette.
And what about this thing?
You mean Paimon?
Enough! You dare question my word? Need I remind you who it is who has made your activity in Mondstadt possible? Without the support of the Lawrence clan, you would have all been driven out by the Knights of Favonius like dogs. You must immediately offer your sincerest apologies to my friend. You've offended their honor.
Fine. I'll take your word and make no further inquiries. Now, to the matter at hand. Did you bring the diagram of Mondstadt's defenses as promised?
Oh, so that's what's going on here.
Yes, of course. Here it is.
Let me see. Why is it so poorly drawn? Everything's so squiggly and crooked. And what is this shape supposed to be?
Excuse me? I'll have you know that I went to great lengths to carefully draw this map by hand myself. That shape is the symbol of the Knights of Favonius.
I see. Crude, but I can make do. Are you able to verify that this is all reliable information?
Of course, you needn't worry about that. Don't forget what we agreed upon. The flag of the Lawrence clan will fly above the Knights of Favonius headquarters. The rights to that building, as well as the whole of Mondstadt, belong to the Lawrence clan.
Yes, we will both profit from this agreement. There's no use haggling over the details. We will make good use of the intel you provided. Also, be certain not to divulge our identity. There would be diplomatic consequences, you know.
Don't worry, this matter is only between you and I. And my new friend here. No one else will know of it. Once this is over, I shall stand atop the Favonius headquarters and rebuke their pathetic rule over Mondstadt. Then, the city and all its people will once again be under the rightful and unwavering rule of the Lawrence clan. Perfect. Just as it once was, and just as it should be.
May I remind you once again that we mustn't act rashly. That is all, for now.
Very well.
Huh? What are you doing?
That's right! It's the Honorary Knight and their trusty companion, Paimon! We're here to crush your evil schemes into dust! Dust!
So this was all just a ploy to deceive me!
It's your own fault! Who would put so much trust in someone based purely on their manners?
After so much planning, this is how it ends? Huh! We'll see about that!
Just as I expected. I knew I should have never trusted these foolish aristocrats. No matter, we already have the intel we need. Get them!
They're running off in different directions. Paimon remembers that this place is a dead end. Let's take care of the Fatui first and then deal with Schubert later.
I see through you. Just stay right there. It's in this quickly.
Shake his hand, stir.
You can't run. Well, don't be a coward. I miscalculated.
Look at you, Boozound.
I slipped up.
The door is open. Let's go. Is that Eula?
Oh.
Don't touch me! Get out of my way! I'll leave on my own!
It seems we finally caught up with you. This place is crawling with Fatui. Oh, it's you. It seems your investigation went well.
Aha! I see now. So you're the one that taught them our etiquette. And I thought you despised such pleasantries. Furthermore, there is a rule in our family. Such traditions are never to be taught to outsiders.
Ah yes, rings a bell. So what? I had no reason not to teach them.
You have brought shame to our family and ruined my plans. It's all for naught now.
I know that you poured great efforts into these plans, Uncle. But you are well aware that it was not the right thing to do. As a Knight of Favonius, I cannot overlook your actions.
Knight of Favonius? Let's get one thing straight. I am your uncle, and you are a member of the Lawrence clan. You should strive to restore your family's glory. You still have a chance. Defeat every Knight of Favonius here, and leave with me. Then I shall plead with the family to spare you, and give you a new beginning.
So just to be clear, you want a Knight of Favonius to attack the Knights of Favonius?
I shall say this one last time. You are not a Knight of Favonius. You are a descendant of the Lawrence clan. The blood of the Lawrence clan flows in your veins. You must comply with the will of the family.
Since when have I ever complied with the will of the family?
Why, you unruly maid!
If anyone should be angry, it should be me. As a member of the Lawrence clan, you knowingly plotted against the city of Mondstadt and threatened its safety. Had you ever stopped to consider the trouble it would bring to so many people? Had you considered how many enemies you would make trying to keep the plans under wraps?
You dare lecture me?
That's right. In the name of the family that you so dearly revere, Uncle Schubert. I've never experienced the age of glory you always speak of. And I've never understood our family's incessant pursuit of it. But I am capable of discerning right from wrong. And I deeply understand what freedom means to the people of Mondstadt. The Lawrence clan should never and will never become what you've dreamed it to be.
Oh, the disgrace of it all! How could such a rebellious monster emerge from our own family?
Things are starting to get pretty hysterical here. Politeness and elegance seem to have gone out the window.
That's enough fuss for today. You two, take him away. The honorary knight and I have other matters to attend to. Given that you've already taken action, I assume you've come across some conclusive evidence?
Paimon took a peek at their diagram. Your uncle had mapped out all of the Knight's patrol routes and marked out key information about Mondstadt.
And there was me thinking that he was just another elder of the family. And a lazy one at that. I never suspected he could stoop this low. So stubborn. Mark my words, vengeance will be mine. Let's discuss this later. Our first priority is recovering that diagram.
Yep. Wait. Noblesse.
demands your fate. Beg for mercy. Shudder. Beg for mercy. Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Shudder.
Looks like I went too far. This was well done.
Oh, can't
Whoa.
keep my eyes open.
Crush.
Counterattack.
Shudder.
Some quiet.
Beg for mercy.
Let's not waste time. Let's end this quickly. Not breaking a sweat. I will end it. Time to fulfill my duty. No slacking off.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush.
My duty.
Beg for mercy.
This is bad. This isn't good.
More speed.
More speed. Hindi na lang niya sabihin faster.
More speed. More speed.
Wala. Chest or something. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ano nangyari? Elevator.
There it is! That's where they put the diagram!
So you trapped us here, huh? I guess there's no other option but to fight.
Can't handle your drink. Huh.
Let me read you a verse. Crush.
You dare provoke me! Fatui, come forth and dispose of them!
Beg for mercy. Shudder. Ring cutter. Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Shudder. This must be it.
They may very well have already made a copy of it.
That's true.
But without my uncle as their puppet, there'd be no use in them attacking the city.
The Fatui wouldn't have relied only on your uncle.
True. But if their plan had hinged purely on taking Mondstadt by force, as opposed to with the help of a puppet, they could have spared themselves the trouble. The Fatui are dishonest, but they wouldn't go as far as to start an open war. Their opposition wouldn't just be Mondstadt alone. Anyway, I'll inform the acting Grandmaster. She'll know how to handle things from here.
Oh yeah, you suddenly appeared at just the right moment.
Yeah, about that. Because you stole my targets by attacking the Fatui I'd been tracking earlier. I came to exact my vengeance. You tried to do my job for me, and I'm here to return the favor.
Finally, after all this time, Paimon understands what you're saying. In reality, you sensed that something might happen to us during our investigation. You were worried about us and your uncle, so you brought a team to take a look.
My purpose was vengeance. Don't twist the story. You don't look too bright, but it turns out you have a knack for scheming. And mark my words, I'll remember that.
Hey, what do you mean Paimon doesn't look too bright?
You have seeded a deep enmity between us. Just you wait. Even if you were to be completely destroyed, I would never forget you.
Bring it on!
I like your fighting spirit. I'll take this diagram back to the Knights of Favonius and take it from here.
Sure. Well, see you around.
That you will. And make sure not to steal my targets next time.
Meron pa bang ibang?
Let's go.
I knew it. Meron pang ibang chests dito. Alright. Ay, tapos na. Siguro we can let's do the expedition reward, tapos maybe use the resin. Then
Let's go. Ha, I'm here.
Add asterisk.
siguro pagkatapos pwede tayo magsimula na sa Barbara quest.
Ha, I'm here.
120. Sinong i-next natin? 886. Sino pang resistance natin na rin sa 888 na pala siya?
Penny's adventure team, assemble!
Nasa domains ngayon. Ay, weapons. Uy, gold. Sino pang gold? Si Jongdi. Gold si Jongdi. Baka dapat ito. Wow, ubos yung bits natin. Geo damage bonus. Anong gagawin natin? Maybe we should do pale flame. Let's go for artifacts now. Geo, Animo, Electro. Kaya to?
Ready when you are.
All for friendship XP. Let's go. Ayaw nga pala. Ano ba gamit ni Diona? HP.
My flame has been extinguished.
Think you can bully me?
Patay ka agad siya.
Can't handle your drink.
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Shake and stir.
Dodge this!
Power core!
Shake and stir. Diana special.
Time to rock!
Oh, so sorry.
Shake and stir.
Freeze!
Shake and stir.
Feel the beat!
Can't handle your drink.
Saan yung pangulo natin?
Shred till I'm dead!
Don't get frostbite. Learning kids?
Think you can bully me? I'll take this. Look at you, Boozy.
Retribution! This will be frozen.
Amp it up!
Scratch. Shake and stir.
That was tough. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, this looks good. Not bad. This one's nice. Sinatan na ng gawin natin.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
Yan.
find you.
Rain outlines your...
Verdict
Witness the power.
gather. Retribution.
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize.
Let's do another one.
No escape.
I will have order. There can be no excuse. Gather.
Rain cutter.
Stabilize.
Let me refill my sword.
Please be a good servant. Whew, this. Ay, okay na sa atin. Let's condense our resin and then let's see, what are we gonna do next?
Listen, as long as you stick to your own path, it doesn't matter what Mother Nature.
Okay, bro. Meron pa akong 30 resin dyan. dapat... Okay, dapat magawa ko muna to. 15 days. Let's take a break from now and maybe we can watch. It's EG versus Nigma. Hold on. Window capture. There you go. Tapos maybe we can theater mode, hide chat or collapse. Then we can okay. Ito natin yung webcam, di naman tayo kailangan dyan. Oh, hindi. Ito pa naman. Alright.
He's gonna drop top lane.
Yeah,
Finger.
fly.
Easy kill.
Takes down Kuroki. That's the strength of Artesia, right? Just TP's in. Finds a catch, TP's straight back out, and he can move anywhere he wants on the map, really. Like, bottom lane, pretty open to him.
This type of move is something like that Jinkyu does quite a lot when, like, you kill an enemy safe lane tower, and then he just goes in and fishes for any kind of information, especially if they have limited catch. They need to bring 1 or 2 heroes. If he tanks a stun, maybe survives, and then the rest of the team can farm. Exactly what Kuroki did there, and Kuroki is super farm. He almost has a full Spirit Vessel 18 minutes in.
That's huge.
On top of Magic Wand.
Is there a main reason he's gone Spirit Vessel this game? Because we don't see the usual, you know, healing hero. There's no Bristleback, there's no Alchemist or anything.
It's still a valuable item if you manage to get 2 charges in a team fight, another coil.
Yeah, catching RTW. Snowball towards him with the tag team, and Artesia arriving. They should have the damage there with the final silence to hold him in place while Ice. Sunray burn. Supernova and
He's
Arena.
fine with that.
He's got Hood going, he's got Morbid Mask, and he's got that crack whip as well. Can't do anything.
I think they go Roche. Like right now, they use the Supernova. They have enough damage. The Nature's Prophet can TP with the tag team. Ravage still available. 20 seconds without him. The only big ulti they don't have is Coil. Coil just ruins
What's that
any
hook
kind
shot?
of spirit. Hook shot it.
Yeah, Clockwork gets in. The Ravage out of Ice. Still alive as the Kuroki Clockwork frontlining here, and Fly tries to dip back into the trees. There's an uncharge on him, so he will fall, but Mind Control stuck between evil geniuses. Mars falls as well. And it's bought time for ILTW to respawn, but still Nigma with no real teamfight ultis. They'll catch a 2-man chains though. Arbed running low on mana, and Crit found out here as he tried to get some D-wards going. Snowball is just going to delay the inevitable heat death of Crit's Tusk.
He tried. He traps him, you know, shows him what he's made of, that he can still do things even before he's dying. Now Manta style on Morphling, not going to be that easy to burst unless they get a jump line getting closer and closer to his Blink Dagger, so that instant initiation is going to be there. Morphling needs to be aware of that. Ice, he can still go down. Like, even with the full pipe on him, it's still doable to burst him.
Yeah, it sure is. Wait, we see here, you know, it feels like EG have controlled this fight, getting some meaty pickoffs, but Nigma stopped them from doing Roshan.
Production loves Ice. Whenever he does something good, something bad, show his face. He's always smiling. A bit of a face palm there by ILTW.
Yeah, not too happy about his own performance so far, but we'll see if they can pick it up here with a good hook shot. Kuroki gets on top of Fly. Mind Control looking for the bonus targets. Cherry on top would have been Ice, but again, he's just too tanky to brawl with at this point under a tier 2 tower. Enigma finally bringing everybody in. Find the
EG's
objective they've been
waiting
wanting for the past
next
10 minutes.
set of items. They want Blink Dagger on Puck to be able to get the first initiation. Also, BKB about to be finished on Nature's Prophet. Full pipe on Tidehunter. Drums done on Tusk.
Yeah, it's kind of nice for them because we're thinking Nigma here, once we get to 20 to that 10-minute window, right? 20 to 30 minutes, we think Nigma's pretty strong with their first rounds of proper itemization. But with a Nature's Prophet, a Puck, and a Tidehunter, the team fight capabilities of EG can weather any storm. That's going to come down to that map control, which Prophet and Puck both thrive on. Every wave very likely going to be trending towards Nigma's side of the map, and that's going to open up towers, open up Roshan, and also give the possibility here for EG to have these smoke ganks to cut across the map. Incisive move from Crit. Smoke gets popped. High ground ward. In comes Abed. Oh, the snowball save and roll away. Gets them out of the arena. And they go straight towards Kuroki. Abed also diving in deep with the finger of death. They take down the clockwork and Fly will follow him into the grave. A 1-for-1 trade, but the Ravage. Ice is there. Mind control's low and they picked up RTW. Evil Genies is coming and clear Nigma off the face of the map. Oh, MC with a blink back. Or forward, but he's TPing home and there's nothing to cancel.
They have no stuns left now. I think they could go inside a pit right now. Thought they were going to do it before. There is still 30 seconds with the LTW. Without Phoenix, they go in. They get the nice snowball save. I don't know, Gary. I just, once again, love Tusk so much, especially since Mars was a super popular pick throughout this whole major, and EG brings it out in game number 2 elimination game. Are they still trying to defend? The hook shot available.
They want to come in. Abed scouts mind control. Rocket flares in the pit. But look at that.
He knows where he's standing.
He's blocking.
What a body block by Arteezy.
They're still coming in here, though. I mean, Arteezy gets the Aegis. Mind control dies, trying to steal that Aegis away from them. Unsuccessful in their attempts, though. Nigma lose another hero for 40 seconds. And there's that snowball save out of the arena. So very well done by Crit to actually go across towards Kuroki, set up the fight around Miracle, and then Ice is there with what, the 3-man Ravage? That's exactly what he's saying, 3-man Ravage.
I got 3 of them.
And after that, it's just easy pickings. You land your spells, you catch them in your ultimates, now it's basically just click them to death.
Now that I'm thinking about it, like, Nature's Prophet might be the best hero for Arteezy, because if he gets Cliff, he can easily TP out, he can use Sprout to get off the cliffs. Is anyone buying a 4-step? They have a snowball save. Makes a lot of sense.
The counter cliff strat. He's had enough of Faith Yan, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Faith Yan spamming his face on top of cliff tops. No more. No more nonsense. Arteezy is the king of the hill now. TPing up top. Immediate initiation from Fly. The Hex into stun and Miracle just dies.
That Blink Dagger from Lion. You need to be aware of it. And once again, instant smoke. EG, they're playing the map so fast right now, showing the bottom lane, 2 heroes, smoking, TP rotating, Ice on a mid lane. Decided to go for Vlad's. It grants lifesteal, bonus damage, mana regeneration, a very costly item. I guess he just wanted to upgrade his Morbid Mask into something. Foil whiffs.
A little bit off the mark there.
Yeah. Abed Puck is pretty consistent, goes burp most of the times, you know, especially during the Singapore major. This time around, whiffs it. Something that, nothing to say. Kind of buys quite a lot as a second, sometimes second, sometimes third item is Eon Disc, where you don't die. Like, you get your spells off, you get the shift with Eon Disc. There's still Deso queued up. Maybe they think more damage is needed, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll find out what direction he goes. Mind control. Trying to start a fight here. He's starting it. Kuroki follows through on it. Arteezy BKB's up and they've got the arena going. Kuroki just immediately evaporates under the threat of EG. And with this Prophet BKB, they move forward. They've got a Yule Scepter, GH Phoenix diving away. The shards won't catch him.
Oh, the overtime damage from the Vish Blink.
He has to supernova. He has to egg there. So now you've spent arena, spent egg. Evil Geniuses still have Ravage Finger. They could maybe look for a jump.
They don't have a BKB on Nature's Prophet. That was very fast BKB, considering that he still has Aegis and can just respawn. Ravage was available to defend them. BKB still far away. 1,000 gold for Ember Spirit. Morphling also needs to finish off his. 300 gold away. This is the big timing on Nigma. 2 BKBs. You don't care about Lion. You don't care about Buck and the Ravage, but there are ways of resetting the fight with the Tusk Snowball. Buy a bit more time.
And you will start to care about this Arteezy Prophet. Assault Cuirass nearly finished, so he's really shifting into that physical right clicker. And what's next for him? Do we see the Satanic come out? I feel like that's the build that we've seen more prominently, is the Witchblade, Maelstrom, BKB, AC, Satanic.
Yeah, I feel like Satanic makes you much tankier. You get 2-3 right clicks in a team fight, grants you another life. Buck decides to get Deso. This is their timing. Like, they still have minute and 15 seconds left on that Aegis. Arteezy out pushing the waves with the big ulti. If someone shows, the damage will connect.
Man, about a quarter of the HP of that tower already gone. EG standing around, waiting to see if Nigma wants to break back into this top ramp triangle area, but nothing coming.
Nature's Prophet's super tanky. We already mentioned his strength gain, like overall stats gain, and now holding a Nether Shawl, 25 magic resistance, better hood. You lose -3 armor, but right now you're sitting at 32, so you don't care too much about it. AC will make the whole team tankier against the Sleight of Fist, and also give them more attack speed to deal with the Phoenix Egg.
What's he got? He's got 34. Guess what? There's like Aquila nearby, right? Yeah, crit, I believe, holding that Ring of Aquila. He's got a bit more armor there coming for him. Medallion as well is going to amp up Arteezy. And like you were mentioning about 5 minutes ago, Crit really is now standing with the Nature's Prophet, making sure he's being bodyguarded. He can't be cliffed, he can't be caught. A catch here from RTW though. Straight onto Fly with his fresh BKB. Gets a pick off. What can he turn it into now though? Nigma kind of scrambling to find the bonus kills and a good hook shot. Kuroki catches out Crit. Snowball now towards the Ember though.
He blows
RTW
him up.
Punched into oblivion as Miracle with a BKB of his own. Turns onto Arteezy, but the Prophet's too tanky. Arena zones them away. Mind Control, Miracle, Kuro on the run now. No ultimates left to be spent, and Arbit, Wing Rift Orbit. Back in towards the danger zone. He wants GH potentially here as Isosize breaks the high ground, looking for the vision.
A bit limited on the catch. Fly forced to buy back, had enough gold. After you go on the line, you need to be careful. They use BKBs, they use one big ulti. Like the Arena, you know that there's going to be a buyback for sure. Even though there's like not much to gain on the map, they can't go for the towers, they can't go for the Roche, but they still want to secure the fight. And that was such a nice play from Tusk. He managed to use the Snowball and also blows up the Ember Spirit.
That's the perfect turnaround tool. As long as you can see that target you want to go on, you save yourself and go aggressive onto your opponents.
It's all about that efficiency. Crit. Getting the Elven Tunic. Very nice.
What was that for him? Full Solar Crest done as well. Arbed.
Evasion on top of the Solar Crest, so he becomes super tanky.
Incredibly so. I've got so many of these aura items. You mentioned the Pipe Vlad's on the Tide now with a Blink Dagger. To be able to jump into these heroes, potentially catch them pre-BKB with a Ravage.
Grabe, sobrang farm din ng Prophet.
Even Arteezy going for Eon Disc next item. Like, I tweeted a couple of days ago that in 7:30 the item's gonna get deleted or just like gonna get the dumpster fire nerfed.
It's gonna like double the cooldown on it or something.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be. Hex Initiation bottom.
Yeah, Fly moving in. There's a dive away from GH, but the coil catching Miracle, morphling down. Mind Control with this Arena wants to force the fight, continuing on to kill off that buyback Lion. Now Ice, failing to contend with Mind Control. Might have to just Ravage him here, but the BKB ends.
Good Ravage connected
Perfect
too.
timing for Ice allows Arteezy to open up and shred through Nigma. Miracle has bought back for this, but he won't be able to battle with EG. They've already retracted themselves from that bottom lane.
Fly with the nice Hex Initiation. They get a kill, they surround him, dies in the end, but he does not care too much. And now they need to be very careful how Miracle approaches the next fight. Like, they don't have that save, and maybe they can use a Sunray, that's it. What are you doing, Gary? What are you showing me with your fingers?
They're dropping the Arteezy spray, man. I'm just in the finger guns.
Oh, I'm watching my own screen. I'm watching the small details.
I'm watching the big picture.
I should be focused more on the memes, to be honest.
The look of disgust he gave me when I put the finger guns.
I was like, what are you doing?
What are you, moron? What are you doing?
So Eon Disc finished on Nature's Prophet. He decides to go for the CDR. So that brings Eon Disc to 84 seconds, which makes a lot of sense. Lowers the cooldown on your BKB and lowers the cooldown on Witchblade.
Very nice. And Roshan 1.5 minutes until the big man returns to his dungeon dwelling.
They're not messing around. They assemble their Eon disc, both Puck and him.
Eons, assemble!
In case, you know, you misclick, something happens, you're not paying the attention, it's better. If you don't think in an elimination game, just assemble it.
You can have the flashy plays, but consistency is key. 14 to 23. Evil Geniuses with a pretty substantial lead.
Yeah,
don't really have an objective to go for apart from mid-tier 2 right now, right? So it's just controlling waves and waiting for Roshan at this point.
Yes, Roshan will respawn in 50 seconds. Ravage will be online. Coil for another BKB charge, so it goes down to 7 seconds.
And a spear back on the Chains Tidehunter. They've done about 500 damage to him.
Camera right now, because he's trolling.
He's laughing. He's laughing his head off. They've killed off Mind Control. The attempt on Ice's life does not pay off Enigma. Dead for 60 seconds. And this should be a really strong position from EG now to push in multiple lanes.
Do you remember the $1 million dream coil? And he just pops BKB, runs away, still dies. Also, Puck found Mindbreaker, another form of silencing people, so you could potentially like force a Yule Scepter, even a BKB. Arteezy.
Oh, the swap.
Yeah, that was so nicely done. I was about to say it. He puts it in the backpack, understands, and Abed tips Arteezy. Abed has eyes all over the place.
He sees everything. He sees where all the runes are. He sees bot lane, top lane, mid lane, triangle.
This is why you assemble it. If you're fast enough to put it in your backpack while you see shotgun flying. Not even a full shotgun. It's just a bullet that's thrown by the hand. Pretty much at this point, and they go inside the pit.
Not doing too much damage.
Eon, Aghanim Shard. She's plus Aegis.
And Roshan falls so quickly with a tag team. Like you were saying, the Roshan capabilities of
Solar Crest, tag
EG.
team, drums. They gave Shard to Tusk.
Rocket Flare lands now, but everything's already been taken. So what do we have with... wait, is Tusk eating it? Has he handed it to someone else? Prophet.
He gave it to Prophet.
Well, that's going to help their push tremendously with a Greater Treants. We've seen Enigma struggle to clear out these waves somewhat. And when this net closes in on them, there's only one place for them to fight, and that's around their tier 3s and in their base. Doesn't feel like Enigma right now have any chance to smoke out. They're so far behind. And how are we looking on buybacks, Lacoste? Because I feel like this is potentially one of the last fights we have for Enigma.
This might be it. Like, they lose a fight. They could potentially lose the game without Morphling. They just don't have enough damage. ILTW. He has a Maelstrom, he has a BKB, 3,000 gold, so buyback is available for him, but I don't think he wants to use it. Like, he would definitely love to have this Aghanim Scepter for the next fight.
Yeah, some way to get in towards the Lion, the Tusk, even the Puck to some regards. Just catch people out, find that blow up on someone and force EG to have the disadvantage numbers-wise. But when the map gets so small for you here, your item progression, it does suffer. And you would love to see, you know, maybe Team Enigma have one hero out on the map somewhere, maybe cutting behind tier 3 towers.
Yeah. Eon Disc, perfectly balanced item. We have one on Phoenix, one on Nature's Prophet, one on Puck, Lion going for one, and also Tusk has one queued up.
And Arteezy.
Guys, just buy nullifiers and dispel it. It's that easy.
That's the plan. I think Arteezy also very effective there as well, right?
He is. He's keeping that Eon Disc. Like this is straight up efficiency. He wants to die first with the Aegis. Probably not even pop a BKB, then put it in if you have a BKB to defend yourself. And if you see you're dropping low, put the Eon Disc in.
Also back farming, like he TPs to Dire Ancients, pushes out this bot wave while the rest of his team's holding top triangle and pushing in that mid lane. So EG ready to go high ground again. Greater Treants there, spear back on the Prophet. Mind Control trying to set up on Arteezy, but Ice moving straight for GH. The Eon Disc popped as an arena thrown out from Mind Control.
They don't care about this arena.
No follow through whatsoever. They glyph up the tier 3 tower. Arteezy probably, you know, quite happy just to die there if it does happen.
No, don't die. He can just TP out. He cannot TP out.
The spear does put Mind Control out in the open though. Abed and Ice looking for the pick off. Abed gonna get hook shot in. Eon Disc pops out and he's gonna jaunt away from the supernova landing. GH doesn't crash down onto anybody, and Kuro trapped inside the Sprout. Arteezy's returned, and they will lose Fly. That jive in from RTW causing issues for the backline of EG. A double kill.
Buyback.
Has to buy back at Iso with the Ravage. Destroys Miracle. No buyback on the Morphling. And RTW, he's being pummeled by RTZ.
This might be it, Gary. I don't know if they can just straight up close out the game because there will be some overtime damage. We can hear the screams in the background. You know, unfortunately, we did not have a crowd, but that feeling that you get from the players, just roaring when they're winning, and they call it.
GG.
There's no answer. Nigma have no response to EG's aggression. Game 1, Game 2, completely out of their hands.
Oh man, EG played so well. This Tusk pick did a lot for it one more time, showing why he is probably the best, if not one of the best ones. You know, top 3 Tusk players in the world. There are some good ones in the China, and his item build drums. Then he decides to tank up, buff up his own team with the Solar Crest. That Ravage we talked about at the start of the game. There is not a single ability that Tidehunter is afraid of, so he will be able to get the Ravage.
Yeah.
There isn't, you know, that burst damage. They cannot burst him. There's no Ursa. There's no Death Prophet that Tidehunter does not love to play into. And yeah, it's just straight up Ravage every single fight whenever they feel they need to either fall back or they need to take the fight. Arteezy, great performance on his Nature's Prophet, getting the most out of the map. You get that level 6, start being active. Big part of their victory was taking the early tower on the bottom early on.
And you were talking about the itemization through that game as well, right? The BKB timings out of EG, Eon Discs coming up as well. They just made sure that they always had enough time for that Ravage. Through the arena, through the Supernova, they were able to juke back and forth, make sure that they were playing in and out of team fights, especially with Abed's puck. And then Tidehunter, he's that second wave, able to catch people out with that hidden secret Ravage when he blinks back in again.
Unfortunately for Nigma, this is their end in this tournament, and they will have to go through the open qualifiers, through the regional qualifiers for TI.
Against OG.
Against OG, against Team Liquid. This is going to be super stacked, so...
Alright. GG. Ay, nagawa ko na ba to? Parang nagawa ko na to. Okay, let's go.
Which should I choose?
Okay, let's do yung Barbara quest.
There she is! Over there!
Hold on. Wait. Yan. Tama na ba yan? Yan. Yan.
Clee! We haven't seen you in forever!
Oh, it's Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon. I was just about to go find you too.
What show me? Yeah.
I got a terrible, terrible letter and need to go to a certain place.
A terrible letter?
Yes, from a person that won't acknowledge that Klee Endo the core family. They even said they want to test Klee and have Klee go to Todoland, but...
There's no need to rush. Slow down.
A very bad guy. He's called Dodo King.
Who's Dodo King?
Paimon also hasn't heard of him?
Nope. Wait, why did you say also?
Because
guess even Klee has never heard of him. He's probably just some weirdo. I went to go find Albedo, but he's not home, so I thought of you. Let me read you the letter that Dodo King wrote. Wicked girl of flame, I am of the Dodo clan. Klee can't read this part. In the name of Dodo King, you are not qualified to become Dodoko's new family. Unless you bring Dodoko to the Golden Apple Archipelago, like for, accept the, I don't know some of these words. Let Paimon have a look. This word is Overlord, which means he's the most powerful guy around, and what he says goes. This part reads, light four beacons and knock upon the trialist gate. Probably to accept some kind of challenge. The last word is arbitrate, which means he wants to judge you. Arbitrate? It's nothing good anyway. He'll judge and criticize you while pretending to be the good guy. How could this be? Dodoko is my bestest friend, so I'll never give Dodoko to him. But he said he's the strongest of the Dodo clan. Could the Dodo clan be Dodoko's family? From the names, it seems like it. But Klee, where is this Golden Apple Archipelago? I don't know. What? This is also the first time Klee has heard of the Golden Apple Archipelago. Golden Apple Archipelago. It's probably an island with lots of apples. The only things written on the letter were what Klee just read out to us. And there's no signature. Klee, did this letter come with an envelope? Nope. I don't know, it suddenly appeared on my room's windowsill. Dodo King, Dodo Clan? If Paimon remembers correctly, Dodoko is the toy hanging on Klee's backpack, right? No, Dodoko is my bestest friend, not some toy. Oh, right, what a magical creature Dodoko is. But all this sudden talk about family and whatnot is pretty strange. It feels like it might be a prank. If it's just a prank, then we should ignore it. No, no way! I'll never admit defeat. I have to go there. But we've never even heard of such a place. Mr. Honorary Knight, you know what to do, right? Klee believes in you. Even if we did know what to do... I'm begging you, please, please help me. Paimon feels like if we don't agree to help, she'll go off on her own. That'd be dangerous. Rather than letting Klee go adventuring off by herself, it'd be better if we accompany her. Oh, please, please! How can we say no after seeing you try so hard? But since we're going together, you need to be well behaved and not run off by yourself. Okay. As per usual, let's start by asking around for some info. Let's walk around the city and ask some people who might know something about the situation.
Ayaw nga pala. Wait. Meron na kaya? wala pa.
Control looking for the turnaround back on the DY, blows through the ET, on 11 PYW, they're starting a miracle, Finger is still alive, Kuro's Finger secures the 5-man wipe for Enigma.
I think we're one of the better teams dealing well with losses. We're kind of good at that.
I think we're just a bunch of clowns.
My guys are very funny. We always have fun together. It's very important for us. I want to show that I'm the best of all time in the game. Shout out to our sponsors, shout out to all our fans.
Thanks for the support, and we hope to entertain you guys with our Dota.
And they are off over to the qualifiers.
Sorry, I just love the contrast.
Yep.
Kuro being like serious about his legacy, and then this miracle. We're just a bunch of clowns.
We're clowns.
I just love seeing teams like this. Like Nigma and Liquid, for me, I always see this and I just see like family. You know, these guys they have like this such a special bond between them. And I think that is so funny to see like, you know, the contrast between the two. But yeah, I don't know, that one kind of breaks my heart watching that, because now I know it's like these qualifiers are going to be insane for you.
Yes. They are going to be absolutely brutal. But anyway, one thing that these European Dota teams always do is entertain us as viewers and give us something great to watch. So those qualifiers are going to be amazing with Nigma in them, and we hope that they do well. But times, they be a-moving on, my friends. We have more games to get here today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket to tell you what is coming up next in our amazing tournament as we close in on those grand finals. That is right. You have made it so far through the ANA Major. You're almost through the end of the season of not only the anime, but the DPC. And coming up next, it is going to be the Quincy Crew versus Vici Gaming.
Yep.
Ooh la la, Fogged.
Yeah, that should be, I think this is going to be a pretty big test to see what Quincy Crew can do when they're not playing also at 3 o'clock in the morning, not super late. So they're going to be a little bit more energized, and also versus a super powerhouse team. You know, Vici is no joke. They're no pushover. Sure, they've shown some games with some weakness, but they have some unbelievable high caliber players. Their cores, like, top notch, everyone. Supports also super crazy. So I'm really looking forward to that. That one was actually the highlight for me today, just to see if they can prove themselves and just see what Vici's going to bring to the table.
And I feel like they have grown throughout the playoffs. I think the 2-1 series against VP taught them a lot about what they want to do, and then they went in and 2-0'd Spirit very convincingly.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird that, you know, you have a team like Quincy who just lost 2-1 in the upper bracket on a way to a top 3, and now they drop down against Vici, and I would consider Vici actually clear favorites, even though they're playing against an upper bracket team that almost made top 3 there, just because the way Quincy has looked overall and the way Vici has grown, I feel like the trajectories are kind of opposite, right?
Yeah.
Like Quincy started out hot, and then some of their games, it's like, if they had that X factor for top 3, they would have won these games, right? And it's just not shining through. So I really want to see them today close out games where they get a lead. I'm just worried that Vici Gaming are a bit too potent of an opponent right now, but I'm curious to see it.
Yeah, agreed.
Alrighty, well, that is going to be coming right up, so do not go anywhere, anime and Dota fans. This is your home base, and don't forget, we're still trying to be the most viewed tournament in Dota history. So if Grandma, if she has, you know, a 1997 Windows XP, turn that shit on, all right? We'll be right back after the break. You got a little time, steal that laptop. We'll see you in a sec.
Right. Back.
Every event is a part of esports history, full of memorable moments every fan wants to be a part of. Get your own unique piece of esports with WePlay collectibles. Here is the first collection, Storyline. Logo token, trophy token, story token. Be sure to check all the details on our website and stay tuned for cool NFTs from WePlay Esports.
Buy the official merchandise for WePlay Animajor 2021 now on fragstore.com. Hoodies, t-shirts, mouse pads, headrest pillows, and other souvenirs were released in the limited edition for the tournament. Hurry up and buy them on fragstore.com via the link in the description or chatbot.
Welcome back for match 2, the day before the grand finals. It is by the end of the day we will know who is playing in those grand finals, my friends, at least one team. But before we get there, we need an opponent for EG next series. It's lower bracket game 2, my friends, and it is going to be another throwdown between NA and China. 2 strong teams. First up, we have a team. Is CC&C going to be mauled, or will Vici be stalled? Either way, we're gonna be enthralled. Welcome, Quincy Crew!
Quincy Crew.
Opponents ready to face off. Align your chi and build the perfect pyramid in the chat to support the boys coming in from China, one of the strongest teams that have made it through the lowers. Let us bring in Vici Gaming. This is some good-looking Dota, my friends. Quincy Crew placing top in their region and Vici fighting through these lowers. It will be Quincy's first time in an elimination match, and we will see if they can survive. But before we do, I must attend to some new customers at my ramen shop. Who could it be? Let us see. Kawaii. Well, if it isn't Lizard and Effie, welcome to my ramen shop. So good to have you guys here to talk about this fantastic game. Lizard, my beautiful boy! Tell me what you think, fellow cat boy.
What do I think?
Of this match.
Of you?
No, not of
the
me.
match?
No one cares about what you think about me, Lizard.
It's gonna be a hot one. Going to be very interesting now that Quincy Crew has been ignited last night. We'll see how it goes versus Vici. What are you doing, you
Nothing.
fool?
Keep
Eat my
talking. I'm making you ramen, you fool. Keep
With
talking.
oil?
Olive oil? Is that olive oil?
You don't have to worry about what special sauces I have back here, okay? They're completely safe.
Why don't you break the eggs first? You've done that already.
Why don't you talk about the teams, Lizard? I asked you a question. It's a spicy series.
It's a spicy one.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any bias here on the panel.
No,
do we?
Finally.
Maybe a little bit towards Vici Gaming.
Maybe a little.
Mm-hmm. Effie, what do you think about the match? You think Quincy have a chance after last night? That was some rough stuff.
No, they have a chance for sure. Like, they've shown us that they're a very good team. Are you grading ramen, Slacks?
I don't know anything about anime or ramen, okay? What can I say?
Do you cook better than Kyle? That's my only question.
Anyone could cook better than Kyle. My dog could cook better than Kyle.
Why do you grade ramen, though?
Because it chops it up into even smaller digestible pieces. It's my shop. Let's talk about the teams.
It's his specialty. I think Quincy Crew definitely have a chance. They've shown us that they can perform very well, especially if they get off to a good start. I think they may have to change up their draft a little bit, though, because the Luna's getting kind of old, and teams will be able to react to it now that they've seen them more. And Vici have proven themselves to be a pretty solid team. I think that they thrive best in late game situations on Vici, so it's going to be interesting to see how far they can take it.
What I'm most interested about this series is pressure. And Quincy Crew has had a pretty easy ride since they got here, right? I mean, upper bracket, not the worst teams in the world, but now they're down in the lowers. This is elimination time, whereas Vici has had this pressure since they got here.
Yeah.
They have been fighting for their lives.
They were in the wildcards.
That's right.
They got here from the lowest of the lowest brackets, and they managed to climb through. Meanwhile, here I see on the napkin someone wrote "Be lucky." I guess that could apply somewhat for Quincy Crew, considering what their bracket was.
Yes.
Even though, they dropped here and they're fighting for their lives. And Vici Gaming, they're not a pushover. They're actually a team that I considered the
Very
favorites
strong.
to, the favorites to even win the whole tournament, as long as they don't have to face off PSG LGD, who's proven to be their kryptonite in the Chinese region overall. So, going to be a very interesting one. We'll see if Quinn can actually carry the boys.
Yeah.
I think it's so important for them to enable him, and they've been doing that really well so far.
But the nice thing about Quinn as a player is he also enables his team. He's not the kind of mid player that soaks up too much. He actually, the second he has like some kind of lead, he's in the enemy jungle, he's in the enemy triangle, he's playing 1v3. I thought that's very cool.
You help him to help yourself later on.
Exactly. Like you set him up for success, and he will give his team that space. But I do think Vici are going to be a bit more equipped in dealing with this kind of early game aggression.
They're actually a team that was so innovative when it comes to the ways of enabling Ori, because they had to. Ori in the first few months of the season, he wasn't looking that great, so PYW and DY, they were like, okay, what can we do? We can either cry or help him as much as we can. So they would contest the boat runes, the boat river runes. They would TP every single time his bottle is gone to refill it. They would actually suicide, full HP, 50% mana, go into that tier 2, die so that Ori can have a better game. And they would literally bring him back from the dead. Some games he goes 0-4, but PYW and DY, they just do so much work that he actually shines in the end. And he is Ori still. He's phenomenal.
And PYW and DY are easily the most stable support duo and the best, in my opinion, in this tournament. And Poyoyo has had very good carry performances throughout. It's Ori who I'm a little bit worried about, because it did seem like he underperformed in a few games. But if he's in good shape today, I'm really excited to see how Vici take on Quincy Crew.
Are you surprised by all 11, both of you? He's been pretty stable.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a little rocky here and there, but they're still winning games.
Yeah, they're winning games. Usually, it's if they lose, you look at him and what did you do?
Yeah.
What went wrong? But no, he's actually found his stride, and he's not dropping to those very low lows that he tends to. But he's also phenomenal and very volatile in that offlane.
His Doom performances have been very impressive.
Now, Effie, as really the only weeb at the event, I would say, I am interested for those anime fans out there. If you had to assign each one of these teams to a specific anime, any ones that come to mind? I can give you some time to think about this, too.
Thing is, I'm biased because I just heard their theme songs, right? So now I think of Black Clover when I think Quincy Crew. That's not one of my favorite anime.
Is that about an evil leprechaun?
You're
or
not
what?
biased towards NA, is that what you're saying?
Okay, take it easy, Lizard.
I think for Vici, I would call Vici. This is a hard question.
It is. We can come back to that. It's
You
only
know-
hard if you're actually a weeb and know 1,000 animes. I know 2, so it'd be very easy for me. But
Which ones do you know?
Pokemon and The Simpsons.
That's not an anime.
I'm pretty sure it is.
They're animated, so they're anime. Are all cartoons animes?
Lizard.
Yes.
I'm just asking.
No.
No?
What
No,
defines
cartoons
an
are not
anime?
But I love Simpsons.
Well, anime
You
has.
don't like Simpsons?
I like The Simpsons, but it's a cartoon.
So it's...
It's a cartoon.
So there's a difference?
There's a difference.
What is the technical definition of an anime?
I've always been an anti-weeb.
Yeah.
Always. Can you just tell me one thing? Because there's one cartoon that I always liked. Don't break my heart now. Dragon Ball Z. It's a cartoon, right?
It's an anime.
No! God damn it, no.
It's very sad because I know that Lizard did model his entire life around Dragon Ball Z. I mean, he has been dreaming of going out into a field and screaming and powering up for most of his life.
Exactly.
You know, a very embarrassing story about Dragon Ball Z. When I was a child, I got into a fight in middle school. It was my first fight, and I didn't know what to do, and all I watched was Dragon Ball. So the guy was like, you know, get ready. I just went, ah! and started screaming.
I got it.
I scared the hell out of him.
You probably scared me. Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
Here's like a nice way to put it. So Vici are old, and they've been around forever, like as a team, as an organization. So we can call them One Piece because One Piece is old and has been around forever, and they've got a great story, and it's never bad. And Quincy Crew are Jujutsu Kaisen because they are an up-and-coming and promising young team, such as the up-and-coming and promising anime of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jesus, I regret asking
Also,
that
I
question.
know that MSS is a Jujutsu Kaisen fan, so I did this for his sake as well. I chose this.
Very, very, very interesting.
This is why I was brought here.
That is why
So you guys
we
know.
flee her in. We needed that anime
We needed
touch.
the anime knowledge.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's true. Most of us are productive members of society,
You-
so we don't know anything about this.
Even the Dragon Ball Z that I watched, I only watched like...
It's not a cartoon, it's an anime.
Okay, anime, whatever.
Yes.
I watched like 50 episodes. In my country or the television, they didn't have enough money to buy more. So they would just put those on repeat once a week for 5 years.
Cool.
Sad.
Anime is actually very popular where I'm from. I'm from Jordan because we had this channel called Space Tune, and they would just get all of these
So
really
anime?
old anime, and they would dub them in Arabic, and change the plot entirely and cut out things freely and change the dialogue because
Oh,
we're
they
a
would
conservative
do that?
culture. Yeah, but they played a lot of the classic anime. So a lot of young Jordanians and Middle Easterners around the world, I would say, are anime fans.
It's the worst.
Due to Space Tune.
It connects
Shout out
us
to
all.
Space Tune.
You know, anime are simply stories that are animated to bring us together. Many people that are brought together are fans of action, adventure. Some of them are fans of things we don't want to talk about. Tentacles. But at the same time, everyone is brought together to do something. It's much like Dota. A bunch of
I
people
heard
brought
Billy
together.
was here on the...
Billy?
Billy? Yeah.
Oh, Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
Eilish,
We had her
okay.
yesterday. She was
Eilish.
here. She was a
Never
guest.
mind. I thought of a different...
So happy to see her again. I mean, it's great to see some Dota 2
Hands
getting
up.
some real mainstream recognition. But all right, enough stalling, my friends, here on our fluffy panel. It is time to probably get to the meat in my ramen shop. Of these teams. So, we've got this gigantic match coming up here today. Just straight off the bat, who do you think's the better team without seeing the draft walking in?
Vici Gaming.
Vici Gaming.
Yeah.
That was a very quick response there, Lizard.
I'm biased just from watching the couple of seasons that Vici Gaming has performed in, and also watching the last couple of series from Quincy Crew. I think Vici Gaming has been pretty damn unstable for how they can perform. So we haven't seen their true form yet.
Wow. Yeah, they got a level up there.
I would say Vici's a better team as well, just because we haven't seen enough of Quincy Crew. So far, they've only played 2 series. And Vici's played a bajillion games because they came straight from the wild cards. And like I said, they're a tried and true team. They've been around forever. So, but I do think Quincy Crew have a lot of promise. So I wouldn't count them out.
Yeah, I mean, we really, as she said, haven't really seen too much from this team yet. They have not been tested at this major. And you got to imagine just sitting there watching everyone play the groups and the wild cards, you got to be having some stuff to pull out of your back pocket for these kind of series. I mean, that's what EG just did in the last one. Witch Doctor, Tusk, these kind of unpicked heroes, unseen ones. What's up?
Witch Doctor, like that's not played anywhere.
Well,
it's only in NA, right? That's a complete NA pick.
Yes, as a counter to Enchantress. But Puppy typically picks Witch Doctor when he feels like losing. That's a typical thing that I see there. Witch Doctor and Dazzle.
That's why all EU is at the airport right now.
Okay, take it easy. Just because they have airplane sponsorships doesn't mean that they're looking to go to the airport. Now, there's a lot of different teams out there. My sponsorship... Sorry. Go ahead. That's not a joke I can make.
You can't.
No, I started making a joke, and then I remembered where I was. I tend to forget with my pink hair and cat ears, but this actually is a major, believe it or not.
May I offer a compliment?
Please.
You look very cute today.
Aya! Let's all do our best Aya faces. I hate my life right now, actually. It's so hard to... Do it! Aya face!
No.
Lizard? Lizard for the chat? Jesus, you're a Chad. Looks beautiful. Look at that, you did it! Hey! Hello, nightmares. Let's go.
I want to talk about the drafts a little bit, the heroes, the craziness, the
really.
hunger of MSS.
That's not what we're here for.
Mojo.
No, Mojo Storm Stout, the truest weeb of them all.
There you go, MSS.
Incredible stuff, MSS. Tell me a little bit about that. You want to get into it? Go ahead.
The road for this guy has been pretty hard. I've been following him, like during the Singapore major. He hasn't been there. He's been posting very sad stuff on the Instagram and whatnot because, you know, he couldn't make it with the team. The team got a stand instead of him. But imagine just how hungry you have to be to win this series and show what you've got after not being able to go to a major that you qualified for.
Wow.
It's like we need to we fluff it up here, but like these teams work so damn hard. Like we talk about the DPC season and maybe they have their own faults, but every single player that is here deserves to be here. They've been working their butts off for the last 6 months pretty much.
All right. Well, yes, many teams do work hard. We also work hard here at WePlay to bring you the best show possible. That is why we have fired Suns fan from the event completely. So there is a new draft host. We have seen your feedback. Someone actually FedExed us a literal written message asking for it. So thank you so much for your feedback, guys. And we are going to throw to the draft panel. Take it away, drafters.
Konbanwa. Watashi no onamae wa Cap Senpai. Drafting Dojo e yokoso. Lacoste-san to Banana Man ga kowata imu. Welcome to the Drafting Dojo. My name is Cap. I'm joined by both Lacoste as well as BSJ. And hopefully, I just didn't do my Japanese teacher of 3 years to shame with that translation.
I understood Lacoste-san.
Lacoste-san.
I heard
very
Banana
proud.
Man in there somewhere.
Yes,
Banana
I decided
Man.
to call you Banana Man because Brian-san just doesn't quite have the same
Doesn't
ring.
yeah, it doesn't,
you know?
doesn't roll off the tongue.
How you guys doing? Vici Gaming versus Quincy Crew. This feels like a matchup that is going to be super interesting draft-wise.
It should be, definitely should be. Maybe Brian has a number, like maybe he wants to just give a straight-up number, like 50-50. To not be biased at all? Are you like leaning?
Yeah, just get it ahead
like
out of the way, you know.
52-48.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Of course.
Pretty much
still biased, you know. That 4% difference between these two teams. I think like Vici Gaming, I've been more convinced. I've seen more of a Vici, so I know their strengths and their flaws. One interesting fact about this team is that every single time they played throughout this major, Ancient Apparition has been banned or picked. So 29 games, and when he's picked, it's always first faced.
Yeah, I was thinking about the fact that Quincy Crew would most likely ban this because they're also known for their double healing supports. They've picked the Wyverns, the Enchantresses, and that's exactly countered by the Ancient Apparition, which I would be surprised that they don't pick it here if Vici passes it up. But DK, they've been much more on that train, while Quincy Crew has elected to ban it or ignore it themselves. So we're going to have to be looking out for DK, who's the...
Yeah, I don't think you want to pick DK into Ancient Apparition, so you're leaving DK open for Vici Gaming. That they played against Team Spirit. It was, I believe, their opener. They had the AA Dragon Knight. They picked Lina after that, and pretty much won the game off with these three heroes. Played extremely aggressively, set things up. Dragon Knight rushes a Blink Dagger, a long duration stun into AA Blast. They also had Kunkka on the mid lane. Great setup for Ancient Apparition Blast with just an X mark.
They will be picking Luna here because they banned Terrorblade first round. They picked Luna 2 times first round yesterday, and the game that it didn't work was the game that they let a Terrorblade get 4th picked. So, I mean, if they don't pick Luna, I'm confused. Okay, never mind. I don't know why they banned Terrorblade then, but it's also very good against Venomancer, so maybe that's their idea. One of the few teams that's made use of Venomancer, I've noticed that a lot of Quincy Crew's drafts, because they're so momentum-based out of the lanes, are not very good against BKBs. Yesterday we saw Darkseer, ET, Ember, Luna, and that's all in Hoodwink, which if they pop BKB, they're invincible. So far, I'm getting a similar vibe from Quincy Crew's draft.
Yawar was kind of struggling and not being able to deal damage with his Eclipse, because you go in like you need to pop the Eclipse, BKBs are going to be thrown in, as expected. Vici Gaming follows it up with the Dragon Knight, doesn't care too much about Venomancer's overtime damage, can't be bursted by a Tiny, and once again, great setup for the Ancient Apparition Blast.
Versus Quincy.
Do you think that Quincy Crew has lost faith in their Luna a little bit after yesterday?
I have to imagine...
We could just start... continue pala. Continue where we left off. And continue where we left off. So, tuloy na natin yung quest. Let me just... Alright. Wait, what? I mentioned. Ask about the legendary. Ooh. 55 meters.
Cyrus, we want to ask you about a place. You'll know it, won't you? Won't you?
Oh? The little adventurer looks troubled. Have you all encountered some sort of problem?
You could say that. Basically, we want to find a certain archipelago, but it seems no one's ever even heard of it. So we came here to ask you, a seasoned adventurer.
If you seek unknown lands or adventuring knowledge, then you've come to the right man. What kind of archipelago are you all looking for?
It has lots of small islands on the sea.
Well,
it's called the Golden Apple Archipelago.
Di ba lahat naman ng archipelago?
Golden
Well, may malalaki
Apple Archipelago.
Anyway.
You're all amazing. You've managed to find a place that even I, the great Cyrus, haven't heard of.
What? Even you don't know of it?
Indeed, indeed. The land of Tevat is immense. No person can walk its entire breadth. But do not fear, dear friends. You must have the...
Who would have thought that even Cyrus, the branch master of the Adventurers Guild, wouldn't know anything? Could it be that these islands don't exist?
Come now. Don't be like that.
Oh, how can this be? Oh, Dodoko.
Hindi ko na naintindihan ah. Ah, hindi. So, sinabi niya na hindi niya alam. Ngayon lang ba ako nakapunta dito? Alright. Bahay ni Mona. Kumain tayong hayop.
Marjorie here might have heard some strange things. After all, souvenirs do come in all shapes and sizes from a variety of places.
That's true.
Strange things? What do you mean?
Do you know about the Golden Apple Archipelago? It's made up of lots of small islands and located somewhere in the sea.
Aren't all archipelagos made of small islands and situated at sea?
That's right. Oh, right. Then let Paimon ask a different question. Are there archipelagos in Mondstadt?
Not as far as I know. You've seen a map of Mondstadt, haven't you? All known islands are already charted, so check it out. Generally speaking, maps will faithfully record the land's topography. For most people, if it's not on a map, it doesn't exist.
Mondstadt's map doesn't show any, so that must mean there are none. A place that doesn't exist? Sounds about right. Oh, how could that be? No. Paimon meant that we should go find other people to ask.
What's up, Huffman?
Mr. Huffman, do you know about the Golden Apple Archipelago? It's on the sea.
A Golden Apple Archipelago on the sea? This is the first I've heard of it. Are they islands that grow many apples?
So you also don't know? Well, given that Huffman's always just patrolling the city...
I do apologize.
It's okay. I forgive you. Huh? Really? Let's go ask someone else. Looks like the people of Mondstadt don't know anything about the place in this letter. Is there anyone you can think of that you don't get along with? Would there be anyone who'd write a letter to scare you? No, I love everyone very much, and everyone loves Klee very much. Paimon thinks so too. so it can't be a prank. It's not a prank, yet no one knows where these islands are. Knowledgeable. Right! We should ask Lisa about this kind of thing. She's a... Oh, Miss Lee?
Oo nga, tama.
Go to the library.
Baka nga alam niya. Let's go to the library.
Body and mind.
By not talking to me. Ay. Nasa Lisa. Lisa.
Quiet within the premises.
Lisa!
Oh, well, if it isn't Cutie, Paimon, and Klee, what brings you to the library all of a sudden?
Miss Lisa, can you help Klee find an archipelago?
An archipelago?
Dodo King told Klee to go to the Golden Apple Archipelago so he can challenge Klee. Don't worry, Klee. Let Paimon explain. Lisa, it's like this.
Let me get this straight. To determine if Klee is worthy of becoming Dodoko's family, the ruler of the Dodo clan, Dodo King, wrote a letter to Klee summoning her to this Golden Apple Archipelago to be judged. Does that sum it up?
Yes, I have to go.
And you, cuties, sought me out to help Klee find the location of this Golden Apple Archipelago, correct? How sweet of you to say. Then I have no choice but to assist you in earnest. Klee, can you show me that letter?
Okay.
Though there's little information written upon the letter, have you all tried any other methods?
Other methods?
The letter contains faint elemental traces that seem more like a hint than anything else. Maybe try using your elemental sight.
All right. Why didn't we think of that? Let's take a look. Did you find anything?
Most of the content on the reverse page was applied via elemental power. What an interesting approach. Here's a pen. Cutie, can I trouble you to copy down what you see with your elemental sight?
Done!
The information on the reverse page is now clear. This drawing is likely of the Golden Apple Archipelago you've been looking for.
A ton of small islands floating by themselves in the water without being anchored to any land. It's almost like they popped up from the seabed. Like they appeared out of thin air.
Paimon, you might be right.
I don't understand what you mean.
I've read every single book within this library's walls. Similar islands have been mentioned in some of them. A mysterious archipelago enveloped by storms and dense fog, belonging to no nation. That which is outside cannot enter, nor can anything inside leave. Only those who are chosen may enter its territory. Many years ago, a fleet from Mondstadt encountered some islands at sea. Reportedly, there were torrential rains and howling winds. The sailors could hardly discern land through the thick fog. The islands weren't far, but no matter how much they sailed, they never grew closer. The sailors were initially confused, but then became terrified, as they believed they were hallucinating.
Whoa! Talk about mysterious and creepy!
Unfortunately, the books do not record the location of these islands. I'm afraid that if you want more information, you'll have to find someone more knowledgeable than I.
And Paimon thought Lisa would be the expert on this kind of thing.
I am but a librarian who prefers to stay inside with her books. Klee, do you really want to go to those islands? It might be a very scary place.
Yes, I want to go.
My, how brave. Far be it from me to scare a child. But Klee, you really should take someone with you, just in case. Someone reliable, like my cutie over here.
Klee, you're not scared? I'm scared, but not being able to be Dodoko's family is even scarier. Dodoko is very important to me. I won't lose to Dodo King. I'll need to ask for some time off so I can go to the Golden Apple Archipelago and find Dodo King. Time off? That's right. I'm a Knight of Favonius. Master Jean told me that if Klee wants to go someplace far, then she has to ask for time off. You're gonna ask for time off? Now? We still don't even know where these islands are!
Cutie, judging by the look on your face, you have an idea, don't you? It'll be up to you to get Jean's approval. I'll stay here and silently cheer for you all while enjoying a book and some tea.
Master Jean, I want to ask for some time off because I want to go somewhere.
Klee? Oh, and it's the honorary knight in Paimon as well.
It's been a while, everyone. How have you been? Barbara's also here? How rare.
Sister.
Of course not. Klee, why are you requesting time off all of a sudden?
Klee's going to the Golden to meet the Dodo King, or else he'll take Dodoko away. Dodo King? Take Dodoko away? He doesn't think that Klee is worthy of being part of Dodoko's family. I need to prove myself. Mr. Honorary Knight will help me, right?
Traveler, Paimon, is this so? I've never heard of the Golden Apple Archipelago. Where is it?
I've also never heard of it. Me either. But Miss Lisa said that someone must know.
So it's a place that even Lisa doesn't know? I see. To be quite a mysterious place. I sincerely apologize, but I cannot approve Knight Klee's request for time off.
Huh? But why? I must go!
Even if these mysterious islands do exist, we cannot determine if they are safe or not. I cannot allow you to journey into a potentially dangerous place.
But if I don't go, Dodoko will be taken away.
What? Whoa.
Master Jean, I want to ask for some time off because I want to go somewhere.
Klee?
It's been a while. Barbara's also here?
But no.
How rare.
Of course not.
Klee's going to the Golden Dodo King? I need to prove myself. Mr. Honorary Knight will help me, right?
Traveler, Paimon, is this so? I've never heard of the Golden Apple Archipelago. Where is it?
I've also... Me either.
So it's a place that even least... I see. From what you say, it seems to be quite a mysterious place. I sincerely apologize, but I cannot approve Knight Klee's request for time off.
Huh? But why? I must go!
Even if these mysterious islands do exist, we cannot determine if they are safe or not. I cannot allow you to journey into a potentially dangerous place.
But if I don't go, Dodoko will be taken away. I don't want to lose Dodoko. Oh, Klee.
Moreover, how do you intend to reach the islands? Without a safe and reliable plan drawn up, I'm afraid I cannot give you my approval.
Oh, Dodoko. Psst. Honorary Knight. Outside. Can you think of a way to get to the islands? Paimon also thought of him just now. We're on the same wavelength, as expected.
Paano si Venti?
Oh, he's a magical bard that Paimon calls Tone Deaf Bard. Can he help me? He's our friend, so he'll definitely help. If he's a friend of the Honorary Knights, then things will work out for sure. We all know how reliable the Honorary Knight is. How about this? I'll try to persuade Master Jean. You all know she's a serious person, so I think it might take some time. Klee, trust me, okay? I'll do everything I can to help you. Okay, I can wait. Wonderful. Tomorrow afternoon, let's all meet at the plaza outside the cathedral. I'm sure I'll have some good news. Oh, just leave it to me. You're so dependable. Do your best, Barbara!
Pinalis niya na para magkaroon sila ng sisterly moment. Alright.
Quake!
It's time. We're all
What?
here now. Oh, everyone, over here. Mr. Honorary Knight, Paimon.
Greetings. Yes, it's a long story. Barbara and Lisa have both spoken to me, and there is something that I've realized. Regardless if I approve it or not, Klee will go where she wants to anyway. This is how it has always been.
We all know Klee. Rather than have her run headlong into danger, it's better to agree to her request.
Knight Klee, your request for leave has been approved.
Wow, I'm so excited! However, there are conditions.
In exchange, I will be accompanying everyone to this letter's Golden Apple Archipelago. As for the Knight's affairs, I have entrusted them to Kaya. Work has been busy and I shouldn't leave, but I wouldn't be able to stop worrying about Klee. So, please allow me to travel with you.
All right! There won't be any problems if Master Jean comes with us. Big Sis, I mean, Master Jean also suggested that I come along. Barbados forbid, but I can assist if someone needs medical treatment during our journey. We're so lucky to have Barbara too! Miss Barbara, Master Jean, you two are so nice. I promise I'll behave.
Klee, you always say that. I hope you will abide by your words this time. Lisa heard that I wanted to accompany everyone to the islands, so she prepared this pouch. Supposedly, opening it will reveal a new way.
New way? You mean a way to keep Klee out of trouble?
She said not to open it until we've reached the islands. I think it might be something to use in case of an emergency.
As expected of Miss Lisa, she's been thinking of us this whole time. Anyway, our next step is to find the bard, right? I just asked the people nearby. They said that he hasn't performed at the square today and that he likely went to Windrise. What are we waiting for? Let's head to Windrise and find Tone Deaf Bard.
Let's go find Tone Deaf Bard. Punta tayo with Rice. Alright.
May the god of
Let's do this.
Auntie, we found you!
If so many people are looking for me, then I suppose it is something important.
This is the map of the islands.
Wait, what? Dumiretso kagad siya dun?
Ah, yes, that place. Congratulations, you found the right person.
Wow, you really do know.
So, now they're called the Golden Apple Archipelago, huh? They used to be known as the Har Islands. They're located on a stretch of sea that's particularly difficult for the average person to reach. Not to mention, the area has strong storms and thick fog year-round. Ships can hardly approach the island, let alone dock. Why do you guys wish to go there?
I'm going there to meet Dodo King. He said he wants to test Klee to see if she's qualified to be Dodoko's family.
Are you nervous?
A little, but I will not give in. Master Tone Deaf Bard, you must help us.
Master Tone Deaf Bard? Interesting. I like it.
Is this Paimon's fault?
Fear not. Since you wish it so, Master Tone Deaf Bard will lend a helping hand.
Could you really help us?
Of course! In this world, what is more pure and free than the wish of a child?
Alam pa nila na siya si
What a
Barbatos.
beautiful sound. Huh? Is the wind picking up?
Wait just a moment. He'll be here soon.
Oh my god, sasakay sila kay Storm Terror.
That's... This is a
Fuck.
secret between us here, so don't tell anyone else.
What are the four winds?
Oh, my dear poet, you have my utmost gratitude for the aid you have provided us.
The acting Grand Master sure is formal. What wonderful expressions you all have. I'll see you off here. May the winds bless your travels.
Let's go. Buti hindi sila mahulog dyan.
This is as far as I go. It would be cumbersome for me to proceed further. Please, exercise caution.
We're here! We finally made it! Tone Deaf Bard sure knows when to pull out all the stops. Suddenly letting us ride over on a dragon? Paimon almost got blown away!
That was my first time riding on a dragon's back.
My heart won't stop pounding. Whew. Is everyone all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Master
Kapatid
Jean,
niya?
just who is that bard?
Well, he's a legendary bard of exceptional musical talent who can use his lyre to call forth all manner of creatures.
Whoa, even Master Jean is pretty quick on the spot. Oh, what an impressive person. We must properly thank him when we return.
Agreed. In any case, what are these islands? The weather is dreadful, the fog is thick, and visibility is low, just like Lisa said.
We should be extra careful.
Traveler, Paimon, what else does the letter say?
Oh, Paimon remembers. It read, Wicked Girl of Flame, I am of the Dodo clan as its overlord. In the name of Dodo King, you are not qualified to become Dodoko's new family. Unless you bring Dodoko to the Golden Apple Archipelago like the 4 beacons and knock upon the Trialist Gate to accept your challenge.
4 beacons? Does that mean he wants us to find something that emits light?
Now that you mention it, doesn't it seem like it's a little less foggy here than the surrounding area?
Looking carefully, that indeed appears to be the case. Could the clearing of the fog be related to this device?
Wait, hindi
Don't
nila
you
alam
think it looks familiar? Pretty similar to the portable waypoints we've used
Ah,
before.
nice.
Crafting portable waypoints requires luminescent spines, so they can also function as a source of light. So if this device here seems like it can dissipate fog, maybe it's a similar kind of device.
Light 4 beacons and knock upon the Trialist
So
Gate.
bubuksan niyo 4.
What will happen after we light up all 4 beacons?
There's already one lit device here. It appears that we need to find the other 3 and light them up as well.
Huh? What's that? Hey! Don't run off! Ugh, come on, catch up to her.
It looks like something's down there.
Let's take a closer look.
Hindi ako maka-interact. Whoa.
We can't let the size of the ocean intimidate us. We have to at least try.
You think we haven't tried before? We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Pwede nating ibigay sa kanya na feather. Feather. This one seems nice. Oh, wala akong timepiece na ano. Oh, this one's nice. HP. Hindi niya kailangan. Kailangan natin na attack sa kanya. Ito na lang. Then pyro. We need some. This one's nice. Physical, geo, electro. Wala na. Pyro. Oh, pyro. Crit rate. Crit rate din. Ito may EM. Ito na lang kaya. Tapos crit damage or attack na may crit muna. Yan. Let's use... Oh no, wala pala akong... Wala pala akong magandang bow. Ito na lang. Kaya ako siguro mag-craft ng bow. Lakas ang amber natin. Ito, palitan muna natin ng yan, para kahit paano may palag. Makukuha pa ba ako ibang echo win?
The General's a good guy! He protects us!
I've told you, it's too dangerous. Hey! Where are you running off to?
Dapat ata pupunta ako dun.
It looks as if someone has been awaiting our arrival.
Are we really supposed to sail in such terrible weather?
I'm afraid that appears to be the intention. Everything about these islands is a mystery. Regardless of what lies ahead, please proceed with utmost caution.
Let's do this. Wave Rider is a very mysterious waterborne vehicle that can be summoned to its skipper's side using a Wave Rider waypoint. Very close to the Wave Rider to board its sail. Continue. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, when you sail close to when you have reached the beacon, haha. Hey. Let's go south first. Ay, wait. Ang sabi. Meron ba tayong map? Wala tayong map. Wala tayong mapa ng ano. Wala tayong mapa ng Dodoko place. Uy. Ano yung deja vu? Oh yeah.
Gather!
outlines your fate.
Do you see any echoing conch here? Ano? Wala, no? Wala. Kunin natin yung meat. Wow. Wait, ano nakuha ko dun? Not bad. Wala ko, makamatay ako eh. Alright, atras tayo. Pwede ko ba makuha ito? Nice. Oh, ayun. Pudding aisle. Let's go to Minicious aisle. Let's go. Oh. Okay, so baka dapat dun nga ako pumunta. Yun ba yun? Where'd you next? Whoa, what the hell?
Gather!
Go, Baron Bunny!
Right.
Hey!
Solidify!
Mana?
Stabilize! Rise!
Na. Paano hindi nakasabit yan doon? Oh. Okay na muna yan. Dapat siguro akitin natin yung taas para makita natin kung
Solidify!
Get him! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Crumble!
Whoa!
Rain outlines your fate.
Let's upgrade artifacts. Okay. Nice. Crit mo ulit, bro. Let's do crit. Do crit, bro. Yes. May not bad. Not bad.
Hey, go Baron Path!
Order guide you.
No, my sword!
Meron pa?
Get him! Ring cutter!
Solidify!
Uy, ayun, nice. Meron. May echoing conch.
How time flies. In the blink of an eye, I've grown old. Hello, darling. Come to Grandma. Oh, goodness. Someone's growing up fast, aren't they? You're not a small child anymore. Now, what do you think this might be? It's a family heirloom. Grandma's ancestors brought it with them when they came here many years ago. Today, Grandma is giving it to you. Take it, and remember this nursery rhyme. One river flowing down the middle.
Stabilize!
Wala na, no? Yan lang dito. Ay, hindi. Meron pa. Ayun, yun. Oh, there's a big island. May malaking isla dun. Sana nandito yung ano. So nakadalawang ano na ako. Nakadalawang... Tama ba? Tatlong echoing conch.
Time to act. Witness the power of...
What? Nasaan na tayo?
I won't let you down.
Wait, what? Hindi siya umilaw? Why? Balik na ba ako dun? Parang dapat ata. Balik na muna tayo. Wow. Hindi natin pinansin tong east lang to eh. Oh, nandito na nga yung
gather. Solidify!
Ano pa? Nandun sa taas. Dito ba muna tayo? Frame drops.
Stabilize!
Okay, so mukhang wala na dito. Doon na tayo sa kabila.
Solidify!
Let's go upstairs.
Rain outlines your fate. good gift. Wanna see it? Here. Grandma says it comes from the world outside. She says our ancestors brought it to the island when they first came here. Oh, and she taught me a nursery rhyme too. I think it goes like this. Four winds bring the sound of joy.
Na ako galing kanina. Wala bang ano to? Ay, merong ano. Uy, floaty bloaty. Let's go. Where's the other one? Oh, frame drops. Frame drops, bro. Nandun yun. Nasaan? O baka yung Wave Rider lang. Wave Rider waypoint. Ah, yung Wave Rider nga lang yan. Off to the next island, bro. Let's go. Ayun, yun. Parang may nakikita ako dun. Dapat ba bumalik doon? Dapat ba bumalik ako? What's happened? Ay, ano na pala siya? Why does it? Bakit ayaw? May kulang pa ba? Ayaw. Let's try to restart. Wave Rider, where are you? There you freaking go. Haha. Bakit ayaw niya umilaw? What's happening? Nice. Stop over here. Uy.
I've seen it with my own eyes. People disappear into the fog and never return. So please, Do not put yourself in danger.
Solidify!
One more. Yun lang ba yun? Oh. Natin sa baba.
Solidify!
The surrounding area is gradually becoming clearer. Let's go and find the last one.
Diyan lang ba? Yun lang. Ay, naikot ko na.
Rain cutter.
Yun lang. We out here.
No, my sword. Bet you can't keep up.
Now what? Yun lang yun. Yun lang yun. What? Let's just light up all the devices tapos we'll end the stream. Tapusin na natin. ako mag-teleport. Yun.
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate.
Rise! Stabilize!
No, my sword!
ano, yan lang yun.
We found all the devices! Oh, let's go someplace higher up and get a view of our surroundings.
Gather!
Hey! Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate.
Time for some training? Swift and merciful.
Let it rain.
Did it, boys. Let's teleport. We did it.
The fog's gone. It's actually pretty scenic here.
Be right back.
The 4 beacons have been lit, but we still don't know what trials may lie ahead.
The weather's so nice. I know we can't afford to drop our guard, but I can't help but enjoy the summer.
I want to catch fish.
Klee, this isn't Mondstadt. Please be careful.
Oh, I understand. Paimon, after we deal with Dodo King together, we can go catch some fish. Okay, sure. Whatever you say.
Who or what exactly is Dodo King? Yes, it is also my first time here. This may not sound fair to Klee, but my primary duty is to protect everyone. Finding this overlord is secondary. Also, the sudden appearance of this letter, these islands that are inaccessible by ordinary people, it's too much of a coincidence. Why would this sort of invitation be sent to a child?
It's truly unbelievable. I also mustn't be careless.
Well, what are we all waiting for? Let's start exploring the area.
Paimon's right. We should take advantage of the clear weather to reassess our situation.
Even on a mysterious island, I have no worries as long as you're here.
Wow.
So, should we go swimming first?
Barbara is always happy-go-lucky when she sees such beautiful scenery. Traveler, please feel free to explore. I'll be at the ready if there is any sign of danger. I hope this island doesn't give us too much trouble.
Alright. Some floating enemies are violent wind barrier, 3 violent wind emitters, coupled with animals amateurs. So kailangan silang sirain. Ito yung flotsam. Okay, fine, let's try. So let's try. Ang ganda. Ang ganda. Let's just relax, bro.
May knowledge guide you.
Let's do this. Wait, what? Oops. Yan.
네, 저는 항상 이노만 하죠. 이노 말고 다른 거 한다면 아마 칩일 가능성은 있는데 일단은 이노예요. 아, 確かにそういうのあるかもしれないですね。またかよ。아, 저건 진짜. 질 뻔했네. 아, 에라이. 오. 表現の後キャンセル必ずしないといけないけど忘れちゃう。エライ。
You're going to be able to watch the meta evolve throughout the tournament firsthand, and it's not going to be something that you have gotten to experience before. And seeing it happen over the last couple of days, especially with like this Nature's Prophet and this Witch Doctor recently, and maybe a Weaver, maybe other teams are going to remember this hero as well. it's been really awesome to be a part of something like that.
Oh, that's really beautiful.
Yeah.
The first thing BSJ told me when I arrived at the tournament is, I hope Quincy Crew wins, but don't tell anyone. So, hope nobody finds that out. As we see the matchups here. Gotta say, Dragon Knight, this hero is still, despite everyone knowing about it, everyone picking it, still able to pop off in these games.
Still very solid, especially when you have a decent laning stage from him. I also like the Batrider pick up the response for the Timber Saw to find some way of killing him, but we've seen so many times, you pick this Bat, you're supposed to be killing the Timber Saw before or immediately after he takes your first tower. You TP, you kill him as he is going deep into your safe lane. It just doesn't work, and especially when you get a good itemization like he did, get that early Lotus Orb that helped out not only himself but the Weaver too. Weaver later on itemized into the Lincolns. Just overall very, very solid performance coming from Vici Gaming in Game 2. But let's be real, we didn't expect them to get 0-2 here, right?
No, we didn't. We were hoping that they would come back with this kind of cool stuff. Elder Titan and Crystal Maiden. I didn't really talk about that. What did you think of CM's performance in that game?
She was there. She gave mana.
She was fine. Her frostbite was pretty useful,
Yeah.
actually. We saw her use it on TA and just walk away
Sure.
a couple of times.
Helpful.
Yeah, teams finding different ways of dealing with Enchantress, right?
She's actually not a weak lane support, Crystal Maiden. She has a lot of spells that are spammable, and she provides like a global aura, which is always going to be helpful. I just don't think she's as good as other supports, but the fact that they were able to pick her and make her work was really nice. Also, she synergizes very well with Weaver, because Weaver has serious mana issues,
Yeah.
which is part of the reason why he fell off, I think.
It's one of my favorite parts about these big major tournaments, because you get to see these pocket heroes come out in just the right circumstance, and then I feel like almost people forget how to play against them.
For sure.
Everyone knows how to play against a Nyx Assassin right now and a Grimstroke right now, but you see something like a CM and you're like, what spells are that again? Hold up.
You're so right, because even though you played versus this hero 1,000 times, if you didn't play against it in the last couple of weeks or perhaps a month, you don't have that exact feeling how much damage they deal or how potent they are in the laning stage. We saw the same thing in the last game with the Witch Doctor. Right? Like Witch Doctor completely caught off guard the DY plus Wraith King combination on the safe lane. And then later on as well, you could see the same thing, but in the... Like, I'm proving your argument again. Grimstroke with his Aghanims, which is so strong, but everyone has adapted to it. And PYW, he makes the clone of the Wraith King. It instantly gets demolished and they all tip it. Because everyone knows what's happening. Everyone is...
Ayun. Pwede tayo mag-upgrade ng artifacts for the meantime, no?
so nice. Still feels like Paimon's dreaming. Oh, good morning! What's with everyone's clothes?
So, how do we look? We changed into summer clothes. Although we didn't come here to have fun, we don't want to miss out on a beautiful summer day by the sea.
This doesn't look weird, does it? Such light and summery clothing definitely doesn't suit me. Pardon me. Really? Thank you, Traveler.
It's surprising that Master Jean would specially pack summer clothes.
Oh, no. My big sister would never pack these herself. Lisa and I picked them out for her.
Blurting out big sister and not even realizing it? Barbara's drunk on summer already.
There's quite a story behind these summer clothes. I thought Lisa's pouch was to be used for an emergency. I didn't expect it to contain a set of summer clothing.
All these accessories, too. Definitely Lisa's handiwork.
Everyone in the Knights of Favonius is always trying to have me take leave. I suppose I do push myself too much.
Everyone, come over here.
That's Klee's voice.
I saw something weird. Huh? What's going on? What do you mean by something weird?
Look at the ocean. See? There's something weird floating on the water.
That narrow device. It seems to be a buoy.
Buoy.
But we didn't see anything when we arrived here yesterday.
Dodo King must have put them there. Strange devices that just appear overnight? Something doesn't add up.
Well, since he hasn't revealed himself to us, does that mean he's changed his mind? Or maybe these buoys are a clue and he's waiting for me to find him. So could that be why these buoys have suddenly appeared?
Right. We won't solve anything by guessing on shore.
Is it okay to go out there, though?
Perhaps. But we must investigate the buoys regardless. It's hard to say what will be waiting for us at sea. Just in case, prepare yourselves for combat. Once you are ready, please assemble here, and we'll head over on the boat together. Not at all. This is just my duty. Now then, I'll entrust the preparation efforts to all of you.
Confirm your combat readiness. What? So kakausapin mo lang sila. Anyway, yan, yun na muna. I'm tired. And I'll probably tuloy na natin to some other time. Alright.